No, Kenner, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the channel. Spectra with the 5 months, the resub. Mellow with the 7 months. Lucky number 7.
Wins, Bears, Sigs.
Oath with the resub. To let you know, I just took a fat shit the size of a baby. Okay. So I want to tell you guys something, man. I was actually going to stream yesterday, but we had that stupid dumbass, the stupid dumbass daylight savings time. I thought we weren't going to do it anymore. Like, I heard that, like, fucking, they passed a bill or something that they weren't going to do it. But I guess I heard wrong, or I'm making shit up. So I don't know. But anyway, Senate passed it in 2022 and the House let it expire. What, dude? What I don't understand, why are people running the country that can't even wipe their own ass? Like, these people are literally on life support. Why the fuck are they running the country? It's crazy to me. You wouldn't hire these people to work at McDonald's, and yet they're running the country. Fucking crazy, man. Jesus. Yeah, I know, man. The more I hear about Arizona, the more I want to move there. Yeah, man. I got a couple friends that live in Arizona, and they say it's just fucking awesome, man. I hate it where I am. I've always hated it where I am. When the bright sun bald your head, though, I mean, I don't go out that much. Yeah. Why do I hate it? I just hate, like, I hate the weather. I hate that one day it can be 20 degrees and the next day it can be 70. I hate that shit. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to the West Coast. The thing is, it's like, okay, I'm 38. I'm going to be 39 in May. And you know what? I'm in a position to where I don't have to give a shit about weather anymore. And I can pretty much live wherever the fuck I want. Not only because I stream, but also because, like, financially, I can pretty much live wherever. I mean, obviously, I don't want to pay like $5,000 a month or some shit. You know what I mean? Obviously. But my point being is that I could find something nice in pretty much any climate for a decent price for my situation. So I don't want to deal with winter anymore. I was thinking about it, man, and a few years back, I was like, you know what? I don't want to ever tie my shoes again. So I bought laceless shoes. I don't want to tie my shoes again. I'm done tying my shoes. I've been tying my shoes for over 30 years. I'm done, dude. I'm not tying my shoes anymore. I'm done. So I don't want to deal with winter anymore. I don't want to. I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, why should I ever have to deal with winter? What's the reason that I have to deal with winter? There is no reason. I deal with winter because I'm either too lazy to change it, or I've just accepted it. No, I hate winter. I fucking hate it. No, I used to, like, I think the reason why I have a severe hatred for winter is because when I worked at FedEx, the winters in Indiana on an airport ramp were like fucking horrendous. were fucking horrendous. Summer sucks ass though. I don't know, man. The thing with me is I actually like to sweat. Oh, by the way, I'm down to 206. I'm down to 206. Tomorrow I'm gonna be 205. Uh-huh. And then tomorrow, if I'm 205 tomorrow, so tomorrow I may or may not have some RL stuff to deal with. So I'm going to do a little bit of a longer stream tonight just in case. Just in case that RL stuff comes up. But if it doesn't, I'll stream. However, I will say this, though. My goal is I want to hit 199. And I'm going to tell you this, man. I'm actually excited to post this progress pic because when I was 205, like I want to say maybe 3 years ago. Wait, how long ago was it? I'm not like, okay, there's a few things in my life that I'm proud of. One of them is like, you know, the channel and like you guys and, you know, stuff like that. Let me see. When was this picture? I'm not like too proud of a lot of stuff. But like my progress over the past like 7 years, I'm pretty proud of. It's been fucking miserable though. I mean, miserable like in a good way, but anyway, my point being is that like when I was 205 before, I went from like 270 to 205 and I lost or I basically was just like my body was like so fucked up because I was like scrawny but fat at the same time. Because I was so heavy, right? I was 270, and then when I got down to 205, I was scrawny, but I had like a bunch of loose skin, so I looked really gross, you know? I want to know when that picture that I took was, like what year was it? I think it was 3 years ago. But anyway, my point being is that I'm going to post a picture of what I looked like 3 years ago at 205 versus what I look like now. I just don't know. Oh my God, dude. Some of these pictures are so bad. Holy shit. Some of these pictures are so bad, dude. Whew. Okay, yeah. It was, okay. So it was February. Yeah, it was February. February 21. Dude, look how scrawny I am, man. Look at this shit. I've showed this on stream before, but whatever. You guys are seeing it again. I don't care. Okay. Dude, look how scrawny I am, man. Oh my God. You guys see that? Dude, I have like no traps, man. It's like a flat surface, dude. Hold on. There's another one, dude. I'm so fucking scrawny. The shirt's like, that shirt is like an extra, or it's a, yeah, it's an extra large. It's so baggy on me, man. It's fucking crazy. But anyway, so this is when I weighed 205. This is when I weighed 205 a long time ago. 3 years. 3 years. Oops, sorry. So then, yeah. So then I put on like 15 pounds, man. I got back up to 220 because I really hated how I looked. I just can't pull off like skinny, man. I can't do it. I look too weird. I don't have the body, man. Like my chest has always been kind of big. I've always been a little blessed in the booba department, you know? Be a cringe. I thought your arms would be bigger. You have a massive ass, yo. You're lucky. You're lucky. When I hit 199, that's my goal. When I hit 199, I'll take the peach pick. I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, it's nothing. Okay, look. It's not okay. You guys have to understand. I don't have like a big ass or anything. Okay, but you have to understand something. It's about the prog of your own body. Okay, because me, I had like an inverted ass. Okay, it was like worse than Hank Hill. Then, after I did stairs for like a year, then it became a Hank Hill ass. And I did stairs for, a couple more years. And now it's like slightly above. So basically like, you know how your lower back connects with the top of your butt, right? Well, before you couldn't tell like where my lower back ended and where my ass began. But now you can kind of tell where my ass begins. Okay? Brog this. Yo, Lux, thank you for the resub. The year.
Proof.
Just get a fake ass. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When I hit 199, man, I haven't been under 200 pounds in a really long time. Oh. Yeah, but I want to tell you guys something. So yesterday, holy shit, man. Yesterday was such a fucked up day for me, man. So on Sunday, I had a pretty kick-ass day. I lifted a lot. I mean, it was miserable because I was like starving myself to be in a caloric deficit. And I basically, instead of eating like 3 times a day, I just had 3 protein shakes and I ate once. So that was pretty miserable. And then I ended up losing like 1.5 pounds. And then because I was like, okay, so I lost 1.5 pounds, so I'm going to reward myself. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go get some donuts and chocolate milk. So anyway, so I went and got it. And let me tell you, never again. Now, I know you guys are probably like, classic. Yeah, right. Sure. No. I'm going to explain. Why never again. Dude, I had 3 iced chocolate donuts and one of those like, I don't know, it's like a quart of like chocolate milk, right? And I woke up. So I went to bed at like 3 o'clock. I woke up at 7:30. My stomach, it felt like there were like gears in my stomach like grinding against each other, man. It was so painful. So painful, man. And anyway, so I shit for like 45 minutes. Okay? Like so like I'm going to explain my mental state because I know you guys are definitely curious about this. So I wake up in pain from a dead sleep. Okay? I wake up in pain. And I'm like, I go to the bathroom. And during my time there, I was in there for somewhere around like 45 minutes. It was like almost an hour. And I end up like dozing off for like maybe a minute. Like multiple times throughout this ordeal. So I'm like miserable. I'm tired. I'm not thinking straight. And it actually made me sick the entire day. Like yesterday. Yeah, so I'm sitting there and I'm just like, I'm like that. So, but it actually made me sick like the entire day. Like, I don't know what it was. I don't know. Like, I don't want to say it's food poisoning. I want to say like, I think over the years, my body just it can't digest milk anymore or something. because either there was something wrong, there was either something wrong with the donuts or there was something wrong with the milk. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like I used to drink a lot of milk like back in the day, but anymore, like I haven't really drank milk besides like a little bit here and there within food, right? So, whenever you make like tuna helper, for example, right, you put a little bit of milk in there, it's like not enough to really affect anything, I guess. But besides that, I haven't really drank milk in like an insanely long time. And even when I buy milk, it's either almond milk or skim milk. Yeah. So that's probably why. But anyway, so like I was sick like all day. But the funny thing is, man, okay, so this is the wonderful thing that calories will do for your body. Okay, when you starve yourself of calories, for those of you that have never done like a cut or a fast, okay, I'm going to try to explain how it works for me anyway. Now, for other people, it might be different. But let's say you're trying to lose weight, and to lose weight, you have to be in a caloric deficit. So, like, how can you tell your caloric deficit? Okay, well, you need to find out your maintenance. So typically people just go by the average of 2,000, okay? Well, mine's like 2,200, 2,300, somewhere in that area. Might even be more, I'm not sure. But anyway, so I'm getting like 1,300 calories. So I'm basically depriving myself of 1,000 calories maintenance. So that means I'm in 1,000 calorie deficit. Well, once you do that day after day after day, it's gonna like wear you out, right? You're gonna have to have a refeed day. Okay. And okay. So most of you have probably had an energy drink. Okay. All right. When you have an energy drink, it's supposed to give you energy, make you feel good, but then you crash later. All right. Well, the reason why I'm bringing up energy drinks is because when you go from a caloric deficit and then you like overfeed yourself, at least for me, the next day I feel fucking amazing. Like, okay, so I told you all that shit that happened with the donuts and chocolate milk, but the donuts were probably around like, I don't know, 1,000 calories, and the chocolate milk was like 1,200 calories. So I had around 2,400 calories in one sitting. And that didn't include the chilies that I also had. So that's another 1,300. So I'm pushing probably like 4K calories. Okay. The next day, even though I felt like shit, all right, because I had so many calories, it was probably one of the easiest like cardio days that I've ever had in my life. Even though I was sick and even though I shit my brains out, I still had one of the best cardio days purely because of the calories. Actually crazy. It's actually crazy. How does this affect losing? I don't know. What do you mean? Yo, I can tell you what though, man. You know the V? Woo! Yo, that V, it's coming in. The V is coming in. Oh. Oh, it's coming in.
Show the.
No. I know mine's not. Mine's not 2K. No, mine's higher than that. Yeah, the V is coming in. I didn't realize that I had a V until I guess recently. Well, what's the V? Man, you trying to bait me into showing?
Well.
Okay. So what the V is? All right, here, I'm just going to draw it. Here, I'll just draw the V. We got paint. Okay. Here, I'll draw the V. All right. All right, so here's the guy. Or the girl, whatever. Okay. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this, dude? Okay. You know what? No, hold on. Okay, here I'll freehand, dude. Freehand. Freehand. Okay. All right. Okay. This isn't me because this person has muscles. Okay. All right. Okay. How do I want to do this part? All right. Oh God, that's horrible. Hold on. Okay. All right. So the V is. Okay. So here you have like your booba, you know. Okay, and then here you have like your abs, you know, right? Now even if so even if you're like overweight or your abs don't show, you still have abs. Okay. It's just the layer of fat on top of them prevents them. But anyway, so like right around here is like the you know. So the V is like where your hip is like right here, you know? And the V is like the dip. It's like this line that goes like down here. You know what I'm saying? That's the V. So it's this area. That's the V. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like an Uzi arrow. Yeah, so right here is the fupa. Okay. Right here is the V. Yeah. So like if you take your fupa, that's the fat upper pussy area or fat upper penis area. But if it's not fat, then you'll have a V. You know? Sometimes you'll have a V. Yeah, so that's what it is. Okay? So like, because I've been losing a lot of weight, this V is getting like more prominent. It's getting more prominent. So you have a U? I've never seen a U. Yeah, it's a V taper.
Proof.
I might hold on. No, I don't have proof. I was thinking I might. You know what? I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. The next time that I go to the gym and I take a progress pic, I'll 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 make sure my boxers and my gym shorts are a little bit lower than normal so you can at least see like. So instead of wearing my boxers and stuff like right here, right? Instead of wearing them right here, I'll wear them like right here. I'll wear them like right there. Yeah, yeah.
Why wear them?
What do you mean? Why wear them? I can't. Well, you know what? Crazy. Actually, I was gonna say I can't walk around naked, but yeah, I could technically in the locker room. I could walk around like dick swinging and everything. I mean, I could technically. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could. Yeah. Dude, if I was hot enough for an OnlyFans, I'd totally do it. I'd totally do it, man. I'd have a lot of fun with it. The problem is, see, here's the problem. Is I'm a dumb, old, bald, bearded guy. And the market for that is like none. Is none. So, I don't think I'm ready for that type of commitment. You know. This plays Zemo. What is this? What? Man. Okay. Okay, this is funny, but I'm not adding this emote. And the reason why is because it just looks like a fucking white square or white rectangle. I could say you definitely have a market for us gay guys. You think so? I think it'd be fun, man. I think it'd be fun. But I mostly just take pics for myself for like progress, you know? Like progress pics. But it'd be fun. I do like funny sets. I'd be like a, like if I was able to do it, how I would want to do it was like put some humor into it. So like, let's see. So maybe I do like a fireman shoot, right? I have the fire hose between my legs, you know? And I'd be putting out a fire. I'd have like a cat in one arm because I saved the kitty. But I'd be in a Speedo. I think that'd be funny. Or like,
Wins, bear, sigs.
please add this, my lord. XDD Conga? Dude, I'm about XDD'd out. Man. Add it! Hey, Camille, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Thank you very much. Volcon with the 21 months. Pelori with the 19. Memories with 13. Sam with the sub. Welcome to the channel. Lux with the 12 months, the year. Macho with the 2 months. Welcome back. Socks with the 20 months. Jojo the 8. Reagan with the 31. Absurdio with 9. Oath with 31. Holy fuck, guys. Thank you very much for all the subs. Yo, oh, here, I want to talk about this, man. I want to address this real fast. Here, let's get this NFT off. Oh, yo, you know what, man? Yo, you know what? Yo, this is crazy, actually. So, okay, so probably about 2 years ago, I invested in crypto. Yeah, I know. Blah, blah, blah. But I did it just as an experiment. just as an experiment. You know what I'm saying? And I've made, so basically I invested 10K. And the other day, apparently it like dipped all the way down to like, because I buy ETH. Okay? I buy ETH. Not, it's like, how do I want to explain it? My biggest reason for doing it was tax purposes, but that's another discussion. But anyway, so I just wanted to see it. You know, I wanted to experience it because I've heard a lot of good things and I've heard a lot of bad things. Okay. So anyway, so I bought my ETH somewhere around 1,100 per ETH. And apparently it dipped all the way down to 700, which if it did, or if I would have known when it did, I would have bought a little more. But now it's like double the price. So I literally made like $12,000 just by doing nothing. It's actually insane. It's fucking crazy. I basically like bought my ETH like years ago. It's probably like 3 years ago. And I just let it sit there. I didn't do anything with it. I just let it sit there. I like hard cap myself though. Bitcoin also shot up. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a crypto bro or anything like that. All right. I just like exploring avenues and I hard cap myself just to kind of see. Because like I have an investor and we do like standard investments that are like very stable, and then we do like high risk and stuff. But anyway, I just wanted to experience it. I wanted to like see it. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was fucking insane that I gained like $11,000 or $12,000 or some shit. Basically, I had 10K invested, and now I have 23K or 22. I don't know. It was like 23 when I checked the other day. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. I mean, keep in mind though, I'm just because that happened. Like, I'm not going to sell or anything like that. If it dips down again, then I'll probably buy just a little bit more. But I'm perfectly content with just letting it sit there and seeing what happens. It's not like my main savings or my main type of investment or anything like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cool story. Can you invest in some rack though? I can invest in some fucking bands. It's so volatile. If it crashes, you lose everything. I mean, it's like, I think it depends on the mentality you go in with it. Whenever you invest in anything, you should, well, this is how I stay sane, because some people go crazy with these investments, and it's just not in crypto. It's also in like just standard like bonds or like stock markets or shit like that, right? Whenever I do it, I play ridiculously safe, and I always hard cap myself. So that way, I basically, okay, so in my head, I say to myself, okay, how much am I okay with losing? So I'm just going to take this money, and I'm going to throw it in a potential garbage can. And if I lose it, then I lose it. It's the same mentality I have when I like go to Vegas or something. Okay? So that way you can only really go up. You can't really go down because you're expecting to lose it. So if you lose it, it meets your expectations. But if you go up, then you're like, holy shit, this is just extra at this point. FP Pong, okay, and losing 10K. I mean, okay. I'm just going to say this. You guys remember that ad incentive program from a couple years ago? Cremo. What? I'm not Cremo. Oh, man, dude. Look at these gray hairs, dude. What the fuck? Damn, that's kind of sick. Dude, that kind of looks like a custom character. Man, I can't wait till I get a little more. Can't wait till I get a little more. Oh, what was I saying? Man, I feel like I was going to say something, but I forgot. Oh, yeah, thank you. The ad incentive program. For those of you that don't know, a couple years back, when they introduced the ad incentive program, the deals that they gave some creators were absolutely ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. So, like, for me, and I'm not even like a big streamer, right? Like, I'm, we're like mid. So I can't even imagine the deals that big streamers got. But the deal that I got was when the ad incentive program first came out. For the first month, it was like, if you run X amount of minutes per month, you can have $2,000. So I was like, wow, an extra 2K, that's awesome. Okay, fuck yeah. So then the month after that, it was like 4. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Like literally double? Then the month after that, it was like 8. And I was like, what in the fuck is this shit? A month after that, it was like 14. And I was like, what the fuck? And then 2 months back to back was 20K and 22K. Now, all of those numbers that I just said were per month. So over the course of like 5 months or some shit, dude, I made like 70,000. That doesn't include the money from subs. That is purely the ad incentive program. Now they don't do that anymore. But that's why I spammed the ads so much like 2 years ago. Maybe it was 3. I don't know. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. But I knew that it wasn't going to last. And I don't really, like, I honestly don't spend my money on too much. I mean, other than like, the thing is like when you're like an LLC, when you run your own business or whatever, when you file is that, the way you spend your money is like much different than the way you spend your money as like a personal, like if you're filing as a person. Because every single thing that you have a potential to purchase, you need to think about it in the terms of how can this affect my business? Yeah, so it's like, yeah. Man, I'll tell you what. Over the past 4 years, I've learned more about that shit than I had in the entirety of when I went to school. It's like insane. It's fucking crazy. Besides like basic shit, like math and like English and stuff, school is fucking useless. It is absolutely useless. I haven't used anything from school besides basic math and basic English. That's it. Like, I haven't used anything since then. Now, I understand that that's just me and other people can. But, dude, why the fuck are they going to teach you calculus instead of teaching you how to do your taxes? Like, who the fuck? Like, everybody has to do their taxes. Literally everybody. Way fewer people have to do fucking calculus. It's just crazy to me, man, how useless school is. But anyway. Anyway, we've talked about enough boring shit. Man, this song is good. Did I ever think 14 would get such a big stream? No. Wait, they teach taxes there? Oh, well, I mean, I haven't been in school in like 20 years, so it's probably, I mean, it might be a lot different now. Yeah. Yo, Squirtle, thank you for the resub. 45 months, man. Yo, Czar with the resub, 20 months. Melty with the 18. Oh, yeah, this is what I wanted to talk about. Okay. So apparently, let me see. Where was the video? Bruh. Oh, this. Okay. Top Dragon Ball. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna talk about this for a second. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this. Okay, so I reacted. Okay, I reacted to a Dragon Ball Z video. Okay, now I had no idea. Okay, so this was the channel, WatchMojo.com. Okay, now I had no idea who this channel was. I literally just clicked it on the side. Let's see if it's here. Okay, look. It was literally on the side, and I just clicked it. Okay? I have no idea who it was. But apparently, people in the comments were very upset. What the fuck is... Oh my... Okay. People in the comments were very upset. Okay? Now, I did not agree with some of these top 10. Okay? I didn't agree with them. All right? I had no idea who Watch Mojo was. But let's see. There are some comments where people are very upset. Okay, look, when's the last time this dude watched Dragon Ball Z? I don't even know what that means. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Like, is this person saying like, lol, he doesn't know what he's talking about? Like, I have no idea. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. You're done. Okay? Oh no, not Watch Mojo. As a longtime fan, I can confirm. In fact, it's the moment where Goku goes Super Saiyan. Okay, so oh no, not Mojo. So this guy's not like too upset. A fucking Watch Mojo video. Okay, guys, I don't know who Watch Mojo is. Okay, so I didn't agree with everything either. But, okay, Watch Mojo sucks so much at editing. Okay. Hold on. The American dub was atrocious. I didn't think so, but anyway. Okay, look, dude, no, just no. I do not mind the react videos or the drama videos, but no, do not do a video on this if you're going to watch a Watch Mojo shit list rather than doing a list all on your own. This makes me even wonder if you're a fan of the series or just going for this for content. Actual first dislike. Just wow. Get the fuck out. Well, hold on. Cringe. Huh. Okay. All right. Anyway. So people were very upset. They were very upset. So that I posted this comment. So then I posted this comment. Apparently Watch Mojo is not liked in the DBZ community. I have no idea who they are. This video simply popped up on my feed. I do not agree with some of the things in the list. I do, however, think it's hilarious how much some of you in the comments dislike this person so much and are making it personal that I reacted to this. Lamau. Okay, so I am asking you guys, what is a good top 10 DBZ video? And then, of course, someone says, Watch Mojo. Look at this, man. The top one is Watch Mojo. Another one, Watch Mojo. Dude, holy shit, man. Watch Mojo, Watch Mojo, Watch Mojo. Doobie doo. What is this? Oh, this is like fan made? Okay. Watch Mojo, Watch Mojo. You know what else is funny about this? Is that the people shitting on Watch Mojo, they didn't actually suggest anything else. Anyway, so there was a new interview. Okay. So Yoshi-P comments on regrets over making Final Fantasy XIV too stress-free. Intends to partially reverse this trend in the future. So here's the website here. I also have a really couple dumbass fucking opinions or takes that I want to look at too, because they're both really stupid. And of course they're on Twitter. Okay, so I guess we'll read this here and then we'll look at the full review over here, I guess. You know what's crazy though about stress-free is that these were some of like the hardest raids that they've ever put in the game, man. These are some of the hardest raids. So, like, I wonder what they mean by stress-free, because top was obviously really hard. DSR was really hard. Well, I guess the first raid tier wasn't too bad, but the second and third raid tier were really hard. But I would imagine he's talking about like, yeah, casual stuff. Something like that. But what this game really needs more of is mid-core. It needs more mid-core shit. So, but anyway, so let's read it. Okay, so we'll read this one and then we'll go over this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just read this whole thing. Okay, so this is like translated, so this might be a little weird. Okay, so regarding measures to allow new and returning players to enter new areas, are there any plans for Golden Legacy to allow players who have left and return, or players who are completely new to the game to enter new areas? Also, how can I acquire the knowledge necessary for Golden Legacy without being overwhelmed by the previous lore world settings? I think hold on. So before, let's just read it. The question is always asked when an expansion pack is announced. As those who play 14 know, even if an expansion pack is released for 14, the previous content does not become obsolete. We'll make it easier to play. If you do maintenance, it will be easier to level up. More so, 14 is a story-driven game, so even if someone says you can play from version 7.0, so if you're new to the game, start there. I don't think many people will start playing from there. We are currently creating a system where you can view each character, lore, and world setting up to patch 6.0 in game, and we are making preparations to skip up to patch 6.0 and start the adventure from 6.1. However, if I were to compare it to a TV drama, rather than saying watch from season 6, I would say start from season 1 because it's easier to watch. and it's easier to catch up. I think is more natural. So although we are preparing, we're still unsure whether to actually implement it as a measure in 7.0. So, so one thing I want to say, man. Wait, Dawn Trail JP name? Oh, that's Golden Legacy? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. So obviously I'm not going to speak for everyone, but myself, I don't give a fuck about the story, like at all. I mean, I did the story in Endwalker and I thought it was cool. I liked it. I actually liked it. But what I'm trying to say here is that if they were to remove the story, I wouldn't care. I would still play the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Whereas if they remove the rating, I would not play this game. So like, I don't hate the story, but at the same time, I don't play the game for the story. If that makes any sense. But the fact that they're putting in this option is really good because I know some people, not everyone, but some people share my opinion that if they're going to play this game, they're not going to give a shit about what the fuck Thancred did in A Realm Reborn. Like, the fuck? Like, if you do, that's fine. But not everyone is going to care. Okay? Anyway. I know it's going to be hard for new players to catch up now. It seems like WoW has the same system, so if possible... Wait, what is he talking about the same system in WoW? What is he talking about? Or what is that person talking about? Does anyone happen to know? I imagine a story skip. In WoW, you can skip almost all expansions. Okay, okay. I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember that. Okay. Well, honestly, okay, that's the way it should be. Because now I know that people really enjoy the story, and I know people love the story, and I'm not trying to take that away. But to expect that every single brand new player start from fucking 2.0 when the game is going to be in 7.0 soon that's just ridiculous. That's a level of expectation that is just beyond ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. Like, basically, a brand new expansion comes out, but you're not even going to play it for like 2 months. Like, what the fuck kind of sense does that make? So, expecting every single new player to just go back and do 2.0 when we're at 7.0, I think is ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous. Now, if you choose to do that, then that's fine. You can play this game however you want, for the most part. But putting that expectation that every new player should do that is wrong. It is it is objectively wrong because not everybody cares. Not everyone cares about the story that much. Yeah, so if possible, please let them start expanding where they like. There's something like an adventure record that would be nice if it were placed somewhere in 16's lore or storyteller character, but after clearing Aka, I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is that? I guess I can only read it. Most of the new parts that take time are travel time, so I think just setting the default to the fastest movement speed will save you a lot of time. If you make it possible to get a mount immediately at level 1, abolish the existing regional map and make the fastest default. Good. Does this mean that after 6.1, the handling up to level 90 or after 90 will change internally? If you start with 6.1... you will start at level 90, but the expansion points you get are exclusive experience points after 90 and up to 6.0. It will be the same as level 1. It seems like it won't change. What the fuck are they talking? Are they talking about like how fast you're going to level? I mean, the game is so fucking long at this point. Okay, has anyone in the chat actually leveled from 1 to 90? How fast did you... How fast did... I imagine you leveled ridiculously fast. Yeah. I'm not talking about watching the cutscenes. I'm talking about just purely the experience you get. Yeah, you get level cap long before you are done with MSQ. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. That's a problem. That was my point that I was trying to make, is that you level so fast, there's way too much MSQ. Way too much. And not to mention that MSQ probably gives a ridiculous amount of experience. Yeah, so anyway. I think the biggest problem with 14, new players don't finish the story and throw it away. It takes 200... What the fuck? It takes 250 hours to... What is this? Remember, this is Google Translate, so it's like not the best. What is Akatsuki? It's not an easy game to catch up on. Oh, Endwalker. Okay. It takes 250 hours to clear Endwalker. What in the fuck? Either delete unnecessary parts or skip them. I guess some kind of countermeasure needs to be taken, like making it possible to see synopsis. That is ridiculous. Yeah, so like, I know when I did Endwalker, there was some fluff. Yeah, there was some fluff in Endwalker, so I can't even imagine how much fluff there is in like earlier shit when nothing's going on. And I actually stopped doing the story after Endwalker because it was boring as shit. It like did not keep my interest whatsoever. I was so excited for Golbez, and they like, so I did up into Barbarisha. I thought that was cool because you were in the void, the what's her fucking name, Shadow, or what's her fucking Zero. You were in Zero's like realm or whatever, and I thought that was cool. You know, Barb's part was pretty cool. But then after that, it fucking dragged ass. It dragged ass, man, and I just stopped. It just couldn't hold my interest, man. If that's the case, wouldn't it be better to start a separate story about a different person instead of a series of, I don't know what this is, either Hikaisen? You can also change the placement of NPC in a strong new game. New people start from level 1. Existing people just need to sync, and jobs can be a bit complicated, though. I think it's unnecessary. Errands and movement should be reduced to the bare minimum, but it's enough to look for lost items in a circle. Are these like comments or no? I don't think these are comments. I'm not sure what exactly these are with these timestamps. We're gonna also look at this too. We're gonna like look at this too. I just wanted to take a look at this site to see if I could find anything on it. Yeah, I don't think some of this has like. The translation's kind of bad on this. Yeah, and I guess these are the comments. So what was the original Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Okay, so let's look at this. So let's look what he says. Okay, so Yoshida. Does anyone have the actual article for this by chance? Or is this just the article? Nobody does. Okay. I guess we'll just look at this. Oh, this is the Famitsu. Okay, thank you.
A few moments later.
Okay. The theme color of Dawn Trail logo is gold, but what kind of specific image did you convey to Amano before he drew it? This time's theme is adventure, and a new adventure begins with the Warrior of Light who went to the ends of the universe to save the world. The player takes a ship to a continent called the New Continent on Eorzea's side, but there is a land that has never been before, and in the new player town called Triola. Oh, that's the is that the synthwave city? I think. Yeah, okay. And in the new player, okay. I asked Mr. Amano to create a picture that captures this excitement and anticipation. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's the place where he takes a boat to. Regarding colors, when asked, okay, the FF logo, okay, whatever. In finale of the Dawn Moon, the fuck is that? The story has been connected since the beginning of 4.2. Oh, that's the okay, yeah. They're talking about the Endwalker. That concludes in an Endwalker, a completely new story begins. Do you have in Dawn Trail, a completely new story begins. Do you already have an idea of how expansive the new story will be and how many expansion packs will include? I didn't create the story of 14 from the beginning with the intention of connecting it. Of course, I decided to recover it someday, so I sprinkled hints and hits and gradually connected them with each expansion. I think this will be the same for the new story starting 7.0, whether the new story that begins here will have the same volume as Heidel and Zodiark. Depends on whether you like the story or not. I can't talk about content yet, but I have ideas for 2 more expansion packs in my head. Okay, wow. I'm exactly 50 years old, and next year I'll be 51 when Dawn Trail is released. I wonder if I'm able to release 3 more. Holy shit, okay. Okay. Isn't this old? I don't know. I've never seen it. Is this old? When was this done? Yes, 7/30. Yes, this was last year, but I've actually never seen this. Let's just see if there's any like really good questions, I guess. This is Famitsu recapping NA FanFest from last year. Yeah, okay. Does anyone know about where this came from? Like where this part came from? I thought it was here, but maybe not. I mean, this was published like yesterday, but oh wait, what is this? Oh, here it is. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so this was published the other day. Okay. Yeah, so this was published the other day. Okay, hold on. I just want to see if there's anything else in here real fast. We're almost... Here's a video of what happened. This was 2014. Man, which one's the first one I went to? I think I went to the 2016. There was one I didn't go to. I think it was the very first one. No, he don't do that anymore. He don't do that anymore. Oh, yeah. He's giving the bald guy some love. The Emma incident. This is crazy. Holy fuck. Okay. All right, anyway. Due to the global pandemic caused by the new coronavirus, we've been unable to meet with the media only online. Oh, this was okay. So this was yeah, this was okay. This was back then. Now that 14 has been released for 10 years, how do you balance the feedback and requests from fans with the ideal image of 14? It's difficult to explain how you maintain that balance. I'm a gamer myself and a player of 14, so there are a lot of things I can understand from actually playing the game myself and from feedback from players. However, from the viewpoint of players and gamers, there are many who think that now is the best. If we, the development team, only look at the current state of the game and make the game easier or less challenging, it could lead to the game becoming an unbalanced in the future. In order to prevent this from happening, my job as a director is to decide whether this game be fixed right away or whether it's something that should be prioritized right now and then assemble the game. I have a strong excuse me, intuitive side, and that's how I assemble the game. Wait, 14 and 16? Oh yeah, there's a crossover. In patch 5.3 released on August 11, 2020, many of the main scenario quests and content of A Realm Reborn were revised. They need to do that again, man. Deals with emotional topics that are very difficult for many writers and players to deal with, such as the meaning of one's existence and losing. Where did you get the idea? Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm like, here, I'll link this. I'm just skipping questions I don't care about. I'm going to be honest. Okay. Would it be possible for you to consider implementing data center travel? Data centers are locked in 4 regions, but the system for data center travel across these regions has actually already been completed. Okay, so they can do it. They've said they could do it, though, before. However, I still think there's a lack of verification data as to whether it's okay to suddenly mix together the cultures of different regions. I mean, fuck it, dude. Just fuck it. Just do it. Regarding this, I am thinking of taking a closer look at the current situation. Dude, I would love data center travel. Let me tell you this, though, man. Ah, shit. Sorry. Sorry, YouTube frog. Sorry. I know you like the Twitch chat. I'm sorry. Let me tell you this. The second that NA gets to go to JP, dude, JP is going to be corrupted. They're going to be corrupted. JP are just as toxic as NA, except they're more toxic behind closed doors, which is surprising because NA are full of a bunch of pussies. So it's not a matter if they don't want us or not. Doesn't matter. I want to take my NA character to EU. However, I still think there's a lag. Regarding this, I am thinking of taking a closer look and then making a slow decision before deciding whether to release it or not. Okay. You know what? I don't care about JP. I care about EU. So let's start with putting NA players on EU and EU players on NA because you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? The EU data centers, they're going to be like, holy shit, we can go to Aether, and Aether's just going to get bigger. Dude, Aether is like a black hole, okay? It just fucking absorbs and sucks in all the players from every surrounding data center, dude. Aether is like a fucking black hole. How many of you on EU would go to NA to raid? No, not you. Okay. You know what would be cool though? Is like, okay, so not everybody's on the same schedule, right? Well, for those of you that are on EU in a fucky time, right? It would be cool for you if you could go to another data center on a different time zone and it would be like active. You know what I'm saying? So like now I understand not everybody is on like a graveyard shift or anything like that. But for the people that are, or you can even think of it the other way too. Like let's say you're on a fucked up schedule on NA and you want to raid at like 10 a.m. Well, if you want to raid at 10 a.m., the data center is like kind of dead, right? On NA. But on EU, it's much more alive because of the time difference. You know what I'm saying? So that would also be another benefit. But anyway, we are also considering implementing a matching system across all regions and a content finder registration. However, the super server engineer on the development team and I have many meetings, and at the end of each meeting we say, let's talk again at the next meeting. That's what I'm worried about. Bitter smile. It's extremely difficult, both technically and in terms of infrastructure. But I think the good thing about 14 team is that they never give up on challenges. So I'd like to continue. Okay, so maybe possible. Are there any plans to develop new 4-player in content following variant dungeon and another dungeon? What kind of feedback have you received? Okay, here we go. This is going to be a good question. Also, given the implementation of this content, is it safe to assume that there will be no new content for 72 players in the future? The systems of variant dungeon and another dungeon are very complete, so we will start by creating in-content for 4 players in this series. Of course, we would like to continue to reflect the feedback we receive and make it more casual and exciting content. For the time being, the in-content for 4 players will continue. Okay. I mean, this is good, but it's also bad if they're not going to like, I've already made a video on Savage Criterion, and I think Savage Criterion needs to be changed. It definitely needs to be changed, but I guess that's another discussion. However, we are currently brainstorming plans for completely new type of battle content that has never been seen before. Okay, so this is sick. So this right here is sick. We're also talking about what to do with the next series for large-scale games that use an entire area such as Southern Bosia and Forbidden Land Eureka. And we are planning on taking new challenges regarding variant dungeons. Please look forward to... Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Oh, this is like... Yeah, this is... Okay. I think Dawn Trail is going to be absolutely sick. Man, I'm telling you guys, I told you, man, it is so crazy to me. It's so insane to me. So many people were shitting on Dawn Trail, man. So many people were shitting on it, and I was like, nah, guys, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. No copium. It's going to be good. It's slated to have literally this is going to be the biggest expansion that they ever had. This is going to be the biggest expansion. And I don't think people realize it. Even though they've straight up said that they're going to have all of this shit. It's not. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll see. Man, do you guys really think that I wouldn't say that unless I really felt it? Like, I am the last motherfucker that sucks Square Enix dick. I am the last shill. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm the last person to do that. I would not say that unless I actually meant it. Yeah, whatever.
It's shit.
Yeah, whatever. You're dumb. Ideally, I'd like to be able to purchase FF1 and use the housing to place it as a piece of furniture in the arcade cabinet. What the fuck? I think being able to play the first Final Fantasy series title in 14 is great, even if it's sold exclusively at Mog Station. What? I've been taking on this challenge for about a year and a half now. When the Pixel Remaster version came out, I thought it would be great to be able to play it with Gold Saucer and housing, so I was testing out. However, the Pixel Remaster version runs on middleware. If you want to run that middleware in 14, you need to create a system to run it. Okay, so it's going to be a pain in the ass, basically. However, I won't go as far as to call them geniuses, but I think that if there were at least 2 more super programmers, we might be able to find a way. Therefore, if you are a warrior of light and want to run the Pixel Remaster version of 14, please read this article. I'm half joking, half serious, but since it's being run as a theme park for the FF series, I thought it would be nice to be able to do something like that. Therefore, I will continue taking on... By the way, when it comes to FF4 and FF6, we have to think about business aspects, including volume. If this becomes a reality and you don't sell it for free, but sell it at a Mog Station, please be sure to write down the paid part in the question so that people won't say, Yoshida, don't lie. All right. Are you thinking of developing 14 into another media such as an anime or TV series? What the I don't think it would be possible for me to be in charge of the director of a TV series for the time being. Okay. Lastly, we would like to thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let's look at this. Reflecting on the fan festival. So from now on, we will keep working to surprise players and go beyond what they imagine. But that reminds me of something I regret. As we've continued to operate 14, we've made the game more comfortable, a game you could play without stress. But looking back on the last 10 years, I'm thinking we've overdone that a bit. Okay, good. What do you mean? A video game should, of course, have an element of stress, but how to handle that properly is extremely difficult. For example, in a side-scrolling game, if there aren't any holes you can drop down into, if you miss a jump, of course the game would lose its stress, but it would also lose its fun. Speaking of 14, I would like to restore that part a little bit. If we do that, we can give everyone a better challenge in a good way than ever before. Man, I'm telling you, man, Dawn Trail is going to be sick, dude. It's going to be sick. So, let's see. Not saying I'm expecting a sudden course correction, but from several things Yoshi-P has been saying recently, comments on Relics, comments a few months in Walker not having enough co-op content. It does feel like there's a bit of a shift in how he and the team are approaching. Yeah, so they just finished out in Walker, and then they're going to do some new shit in Dawn Trail. So hopefully the game has way more mid-core content, and hopefully they bump up the casual content or mid-core content a little bit. So, like, there's no reason a 24-man has to be as easy as these three have. Like, the 24-man difficulty, the standard should be like, I don't know, Lost City or Weeping City. Or the Final Fantasy Tactics theme, Ivalis. Yeah. Like that shit was so good. I don't know what he means like have regrets. Maybe he understands that the mid-core content in this game is lacking. But they mentioned having another 4-man stuff. So if they have another 4-man, that'll be like more mid-core depending on how they do it. Like I think Ivalis raids are peak, man. They're really good. I mean, there's also other really good raids too. Like the Weeping City was super good. So was Dunscaith. Dude, that first boss in Dunscaith just shits all over everybody. So yeah, so this is like super fucking good, man. Hopefully they make more stuff to keep you playing the game. So like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy breaks from 14, but if I had to choose between like taking, like playing 14 super casually outside of, like hardcore raids, like I would want to play the game more. Like, so hopefully they give us more reasons to play the game. Any ideas for more mid-core players? I mean, they mentioned, just some of my ideas off the top of the head, make 24-man raid harder. Not a lot harder, just a little harder. Like make it to where, like his example with the side scroller is really good. So like if you look at Ivalis raids, and you compare it to a side scroller, right? Like there's holes, there's enemies, there's things flying above. Like it's stressful, but not too stressful. But these raids, there's literally no enemies above, no potholes. You just jump over maybe one enemy. That's it. So his like, I guess, analogy or whatever was really good. So they could make 24-man harder. They mentioned new 4-man content. They need to revamp the criterion to make it repeatable. Because right now, criterion, even if people do it, they only do it the once and never again. It's not very fun content. It's not very fun. I think that if they do that, I mean, they could also add like more primals and shit too, or more trials. And they could also release like 2 Unreal instead of just 1, I guess. Yeah, they could make the Relic better. But I imagine the Relic is going to be better in Dawn Trail because they're making a Bozja type area. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that they could do. I'm not really a fan of solo content, but they could add a couple more, like maybe 1 or 2 more solo type stuff. Like, I don't play this game to play by myself. I play this game to play with, like, my friends and stuff. So I'm not the biggest fan of solo content. I don't know, man. They could make like fucking the treasure maps more appealing because like for me, they're not appealing at all, really. I mean, I've done them a few times with some friends just for fun, but they're really not that fun to me, and they're like way too easy for me. I'm not saying they need to be super hard, or maybe add like a hard variant to them or something, or not even a hard variant, just a slightly more difficult variant. But I mean, I'm just spitballing here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of thinking off the top of my head of what they possibly could do. I think I think adding the Boja type area would be really good if they did it. I mean, if they did it a certain way, because I mean Boja was pretty popular. So was the other one, Eureka. I know there was an area that Eureka, but it's crazy to me that like there were a lot of people shitting on Eureka and shitting on Boja originally. I think I actually like Boja a little better. I really like how they did the fates and the engagements. I thought that was cool. Plus, it was like really fun, like just to. One thing I really enjoyed during doing. I feel like Boja was really good, like content for a majority of people, because you would occasionally have these like fates that you had to do, like the red Chocobo that just took a big nasty fucking dump all over you. It was just really fun to do that with you guys, like on stream. It was really fun. I mean, not like all the time. I know some people spammed it. I couldn't do it all the time, but it was pretty fun with you guys. But anyway, so this is like, I mean, this is really cool to hear that they're going to make the game like more engaging. Sounds like they're going to make it more challenging. So, so I saw this. Arthur's like retweeted this. Okay, so here's one person. Or wait, hold on. Let me see this one. Okay, so people starting in 6.1 are going to have zero idea who anyone is, what anything is, or why anything matters. They have skipped so many highs and lows in the story. Hell, they even skipped much of the Warriors of Light's growth potential. This is frankly a stupid decision. So this is a person that thinks that the story skip is bad, which this person is obviously an idiot. Imagining some newbie in the lead up to Barbarisha 6.2 during the Asm summoning circle and have no idea what the fuck it makes us genuinely weep, actually. So this person is insanely biased because of how they experience the story. And this is fine. Like, this person's opinion to like the story is fine. Okay? So, I'm not saying that their opinion of the story is dumb. I'm saying that their opinion to generalize how people value the story is dumb. It is stupid and it's wrong. Like, this is just a straight wrong opinion. Muting. We have no interest in arguing this position. The game's main draw is the story, and if you just want to skip it all, don't know what to tell you. We just don't agree. Okay, well, not for me. The game's main draw is the story. Absolutely not for me. And I can say that it's absolutely not the main draw for other people as well. People like this are really funny to me because they're so one-sided that they can't even imagine the other side. Okay? So like me, I don't give a fuck about the story. I do like the story, but like I said earlier, if I have to choose one between the game having a story and the game having rating, I'm going to pick rating. If they remove the story from this game, it wouldn't change anything about this game for me. Now, I understand that that's not the same thing for everybody. Some people wouldn't play if they didn't have a story, and that's fine. That's okay. But you cannot say, like, this person's mentality is, no, if you don't play the game for the story, you're wrong. And that in itself is wrong. This person is just clearly an idiot, and they're just really dumb. Because I have played this game since 1.0, and it wasn't until Endwalker that I even did the story. So my main draw has nothing to do with the story whatsoever. At all. So this person is just flat out fucking wrong. I don't think they're ignorant. I think that they're extremely biased and salty. I think that their mentality is everyone should be forced to do the entire story to play this game. And I think that mentality in itself is beyond ridiculous. I think it's absolutely atrocious. And I think this person is an idiot. So here's another person. If you played 14 for anything except the story, I say you're dumb and are wasting your time. Okay? Everything you do in game have dialogue. Every quest, every event feels like the person should look for another game if they are not interested in the story. Okay, well, again, that's just completely fucking absurd because the main draw for me is ultimates. The main draw for me is rating. Like I said, if these people, okay, these people, it's okay for them to like the story as much as they do. But where they're wrong is when they try to force their opinion on others when it is wrong. That is their mistake. If you don't play this game for the story, that's absolutely okay. And if you do play this game for the story, it absolutely is okay. And the thing is, the funny thing is, you don't have to play this game for the story or the rating. You could play this game for glamour and nightclubs, and you're still right. Like, that's the thing about this game, man. For whatever reason, it's so weird to me that people push the story in this game as much as they do, man. Like, people push this story so much. Like, the story, look, I hate to tell you this, guys. The story is not that good. I think that it is good. Based on what I did, I think that it is good. But it's not near as good as to have this cult following that it has. Okay. Now, granted, this is coming from a person that hasn't done the entire story, so I can't speak on parts that I haven't done. But I can tell you this: the Endwalker story, anyway, the conclusion of it, all from the start of Endwalker until it concludes, it's good, but it's not like the best thing I've ever fucking read or the best story I've ever seen. Like, the biggest fall for me. Here is why I will never love the Final Fantasy XIV story. This is just for me. Your character does not matter at all. Like, it does not matter at all. Your character is literally just there to witness all of the other characters play out the story. And to me, I can't get over that fact. I cannot get over that fact. Okay? So, now I'm not the most knowledgeable on the story, okay? But because of that fact, every single cutscene isn't as good as it could be. Like, so I'll give you an example of another game that did the story way fucking better, and that was Star Wars, The Old Republic. For those of you, now the game's kind of shit now, or at least I think it is, but the story in that game is fucking S tier. The story in that game is S tier, man. Like, I'm not even the biggest Star Wars fan, okay? But like, I'm not even the biggest Star Wars fan, but the interaction of the Star Wars story is fucking amazing because your decisions will actually impact your character on if it's light or dark, like if you're a Jedi or a Sith. So even if you play a Sith, you can actually you can be like a Sith good guy, or you can be a Jedi bad guy, and that actually impacts like the different lightsabers that you can wield. So I'm not saying it has this huge in-depth, Detroit Become Human choice game. No, it's not that in depth, but your story is based on your character. Like, it's not the story that you go through. The choices you make are based on what you do. Whereas in this one, there is not a single fucking choice in this game that has any impact whatsoever on the story at all. Literally zero. I don't even know why they give you the choice. Okay? But like, I'm only speaking for myself. Okay? So when I say that I enjoyed the story, but I don't love the story, that's for me. If you love the story, then that's awesome. I'm not saying you're dumb for liking the story. Everybody likes different stories. You know what I mean? But for me, the thing is that none of my choices matter. My character never talks. Not a single time does my character talk. Your character is literally just there to watch the other main characters play out the story. To me, I don't like that, and I never will like that. And that's not a bad take. It's just an opinion. If you like that, then that's also not bad. It's just what you're into. Okay? But for me, pushing this story so much and to have this mentality is very stupid. It's very stupid, and it's flat out wrong. It's flat out wrong because I am living proof, literally. And the thing is, I've been playing this game probably longer than both these fucks have. You know what I'm saying? So to say that if you don't play the story, you're wasting your time, and if you don't play the story, then you need to check, or then you need to look at other games, that's literally just stupid. It's just stupid. Because I have played this game since fucking 1.0. Okay? And I have never played this game for the story. Never. Never. And I will never play this game for the story. If they completely remove the story, I would be completely fine. I wouldn't care. Now, that's me. Now, I understand people like the story. Okay? And that's fine. But for me, I play this game for the rating. I play this game for the content. For like the battle content. I do not play this game for the story. So you can play the game for the story, but do not assume that everyone does that. And do not, like, you cannot say that if you don't play this game for the story, then you're wrong, because that in itself is idiotic. It is moronic. It is just wrong. Your opinion is just literally wrong. I hate to tell you this, but it is wrong, because I have played this game probably more than most people, and I've never played for the fucking story. Okay? It's very funny to me that people like this on one side of the spectrum, the story side of the spectrum, are so against anything outside of the story. Then you have people on the other side of the spectrum that are so against anything outside of rating. And I think that they are both equally stupid. I think that if a person only plays this game for rating, like me, but also shits on people for enjoying the story, I think that they're stupid. I think they're dumb. They're both stupid. They're both wrong. Because the reality is, you can play this game for whatever reason you play the game for. Like I mentioned earlier, there are people that don't really raid very much, and they don't do the story. All they do is RP. They do glamour. They do fucking nightclubs. And I think that's awesome. So, in Chrono Trigger, when Chrono silent protagonists die, I cry. So it's the same. Yeah, so it's the same thing as raiders shitting on casuals and casuals shitting on raiders. They're both stupid. Like, both sides of the argument are dumb. The correct way to the correct way to look at this game is that this game is for everybody. And people are going to play this game how they want to, like why they want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to play the game. They're going to play parts of the game that interest them the most. And there's not a wrong answer. So if you play this game just to craft, that's fine. If you play this game just for the story, that's fine. You play this game for the rating, that's fine. Are you going to be missing pieces of content because you don't play for other reasons? Yes. But is that okay? That decision is up to you. Okay? That decision's up to you. So for me, I'll give you an example. I don't really care about the story very much. I'm not against it. I just think it's boring and I don't like it. That's it. That's my opinion. The conclusion of Endwalker was good. I might like other parts of the story. And that's fine. I think that overall, I think that there are parts of Endwalker that were fucking amazing. But after Endwalker, it got way too boring for me. So I'm not saying the entire story is bad. My experience with the story was actually pretty good. But again, I don't play for the story. I play for rating. So the story content that they put in the game, that's just something that I'm okay with missing. I don't give a shit. The crafting in the game, I don't craft. I don't give a shit. It's not what I want to do, so I'm not going to do it. Like fishing, I don't want to do that, so I don't do that. Maybe someday. So basically, the main reason that I play this game is for rating, and I'm okay with that. I've been okay with that for a while, and it's working out pretty well. I play this game how I want to play it, and how I play it is not wrong or bad. It's just how I want to play it. The same for you. However you want to play it, same logic applies. So anyway, yeah, my point here is that having this mentality is very stupid. Having this mentality is very, very stupid. I think this mentality comes from they're just being salty because they probably read this as like this is so dumb. Like, this person actually thinks that that every person that plays this game should start from 2.0. Dude, if they had to do that, there'd be so many motherfuckers that wouldn't play this game. Like, having the option to not start from 2.0 is what you should do. Like, it's what you should do. Because not everybody wants to do... How many hours did they say? Like 250? Or that was just in like one expansion or something. Oh, is this maybe the... Oh, this is, I guess this is more to it. Anyway, let me finish my thought on this. So basically, I think that this mentality is just wrong. It's just objectively wrong. Both of these mentalities. I think that if you want to, just a TLDR, if you want to play the story, or if you want to play this game for the story, that's great. But it's also great if you don't want to. If you want to play this game for the rating, I think that's just as viable as playing for the story. And I think that raiders shitting on people that want to play for the story are dumb, just as much as casual people shitting on raiders for only wanting to raid. I think both sides of the argument are fucking stupid. Dude, this song is so fucking good. Holy shit. Anyway, so that's my thought on that. Where's this? Yoshi-P intentions for his next game. Nothing is decided yet, but if I have the opportunity to work on a major title, I intend to be the director. Holy shit. In terms of timing, do you think you have one more game left? When I was thinking about passing the baton to the next generation, I thought maybe let's do one more game, but in that case, I was setting my own ceiling. Lately, I've been thinking it would be better to not set a ceiling like that. For example, I'm over 50 now, but I'm still snowboarding. Holy shit. All jokes aside, I'm better now at it than I ever have been. That's true. There's still so much to do, and it'd be better not to put a cap on that. I feel like setting limits will make things boring. Of course, there's one approach to things that you can only make progress by setting goals, but as an organization grows to larger scales like this, I think it's better to adopt the approach that I don't know what the future holds. Man, you know what? This really speaks to me, actually, this mentality. This really speaks to me, man. Because he mentions, right, that he's 50, but his age doesn't matter because he feels better now, like he's better at it than he's ever been, right? So he's more confident. So like me personally, I am more healthy and like better off in my life than I ever have been, and I'm almost 39 than I ever have been in my life. So the fact that he actually mentioned that like really means a lot to me personally. I think this is really awesome that he actually said that. Because now I'm thinking about it, well, what am I going to be like at 50? You're 29 and felt worse than ever. Yo, if it makes you feel any better, when I was 29, that was the lowest part of my life. If that makes you feel any better. You want to see a picture of me when I was 29? I'll show you a picture, dude. I'll make you feel better about yourself. Yo, here's a picture of me when I was 29. You guys ready for this? You guys ready? That's what I look like at 29. Shit, can you see it? There it is. Yeah. Damn, why is it so... Dude, why is it so fucking bright, man? I don't know why it's so bright. Give me a second. It's still bright. I don't know, man. Sorry, I tried. Dude, look, this was me. Dude, look. Okay. This was me. This was me when I was 29. I was like 28, 29, and I worked on an open dock in the middle of winter. That's me. My expression says everything about my life when I was 29. Yeah.
Brothers. Plumbers. Doc.
No, I was playing 14 back then. I was. I've been playing 14 for like 10 years. Yeah. I just want to point out that for anyone that says that I look like Asmon, no. I had that look first. That motherfucker looks like me. I want it to be known. Okay, I'm older than him. I had that look first. So whenever anyone's like, oh, you look like Asmon. Nah, motherfucker. He looks like me. And don't fucking forget that shit. Pardon our error, Malish. Yeah, but anyway. So yeah, this is cool. I'm telling you, man, Dawn Trail's going to be sick, man. Dawn Trail's going to be good. Yo, you turned 28 in a week. Feel better than ever. I am going to turn 39 in May. And I've never been in a better position in my life or felt healthier or been as strong as I am now. Like my PBs compared to, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago are double, if not triple. Am I currently farming more AFK time on 14? No. Chatter is inquiring whether you are farming more playtime in Final Fantasy 14. No. You just turned 42. Best shape of your life and happiest you've ever been. Yo, that gives me hope. That gives me hope. If I keep going this route, hopefully I'll be like that when I'm 42. Yeah. Here comes the ban. Classic. You're right, because truth equals ban in this stream. Get the fuck out of here. How appropriate, dude. Your fucking profile picture is a fucking sad cat.
Honesty equals banishment.
Now that happens though, man. That happens. I've been fired for jobs before and stuff too. You know what's crazy? We were talking about this the other day, actually. I've had a shit ton of jobs. I've had a ridiculous amount of jobs. I have so much work experience in so many different fields. And the most stable job I've ever had has been Final Fantasy 14. Like, it's always really funny to me when people are like, lol, he's a streamer, get a real job. You know what real jobs do to you? Let me tell you about what real jobs do to you. A real job, they don't give a fuck about you. And the second that they can replace you and make more money and pay someone else less, they're going to. A real job will fuck you over the first chance they get. A real job will take advantage of you. A real job will absolutely fucking ruin your life and make you a depressed individual. That's what a real job does. So the next time you think to yourself, hey, go get a real job. Yeah, think about the real job. Because I've had a real job. I've had many real jobs before. Many. And I remember one of the shittiest real jobs that I've ever had was actually when I was a trucker. When I was a trucker. Yeah. Because they would expect you to break the law. They would expect you to break the law. Because for those of you that don't know, you can only drive X amount of hours per day. Okay. It is literally illegal to drive over like 14 hours. So I haven't been a trucker for almost a decade. All right. So I don't know what the laws are now. So the laws could be different. But back in the day, your shift was a 12-hour shift. Now you could push that to 14, but you couldn't push it to 14 all the time. You could only do it if you had an excuse. Okay. But the company you worked for would expect you to drive longer than you were legally allowed to. And if you didn't do that, they would either, one, find some way to fuck you over, or two, just fire your ass. So you were expected to break the law. And any trucking company that says that that is wrong is lying to you. Because in my experience, when I did it, I drove for two different ones, and both of them expected me to do this. So while I can't speak for all of them, but a company is a company, right? Like they're always out to fuck their employees. Okay. So I can only speak for two. I drove for one very, very briefly, maybe like a month. I drove for another one for like a couple months. Okay. My experience in over the road trucking was not very long because I didn't want to do what they asked me to, and two, I hated the life. Okay. It's the same in EU. Okay, yeah, I would imagine. Because one thing you guys don't understand is how important trucking is for everything. Trucking is insanely important. I think it's like really, really undervalued by a majority of people, because every time you go to the store, how do you think that gets there? A truck. Every time you go anywhere, how do you think it gets there? A truck. A truck. They're driving all the way across the country. Okay? It's not like a plane is coming in to every single fucking grocery store. You know what I mean? So people really undervalue that shit. They don't understand like how important that job is. I'm not trying to say it's more important than like a nurse or a doctor or, I'm not trying to like dick measure a job here. But what I'm saying is like people, it's just one thing they don't think about is they don't think about how essential truck drivers are for our basic necessities. Like you need medicine, they deliver that. You need food, they deliver that. They deliver everything because a majority of like how we receive our goods and stuff is by a truck. Okay. So like when I worked that, I didn't like the lifestyle. I didn't like it. They found a text on his dashboard telling him to push past his drive time. He's taken care of for life, but he can hardly get out of bed on his own. That's really fucking sad, actually. That's really sad. Yeah. No, they'll ask you to do that. But like, I'm not trying to say like, cause some of you have some really stressful jobs, and I'm not trying to say that, like trucking is more stressful than your job is. No, I'm trying to say, I'm just, because I have experience in it, I'm trying to speak from what I know. And, other companies will tell you to do that shit too. You know what really bitchy thing that, I had to do at when I worked at Aaron's So for those of you that don't know, when I used to work at this company called Aaron Sales and Lease, and it's basically like Rent-A-Center. They prey on poor people. So we would have to go take back like mattresses and TVs and, furniture sets. So when we took them back, if the quality of it was high and the person we took it back from only had it for like a couple weeks, we were supposed to put them on the set floor as new, even though they weren't. So like, while that's not the most horrendous thing in the world, it was a straight lie. It was a straight lie. Yeah. And it's the little things like that throughout multiple different careers and multiple different jobs that employers will ask you to do. It's extremely shady, but this is coming from a company that preys on poor people. The Samsung TV thing, dude scratched it to void the warranty. No, I haven't seen that. No, but anyway, sorry, we kind of got like off topic or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So this is like really cool. Like all of this is really cool, and I'm telling you, man, that that Dawn Trail is probably going to be the best expansion as far as content wise. It's slated to have the most, so it probably will. Hold on, let's see. This song's good. Okay. Let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. And yeah, let me use the bathroom. And then I want to like run some roulettes, man. You guys want to run any roulettes? Is that cool? Yeah, let me use the bathroom real fast. Okay. So wait, but I thought streaming was the hardest job according to Asman. Oh yeah, there was hold on, wait a minute. So wasn't there a yeah, wasn't there a thing where I think Hassan said something about streaming being like the hardest job, and then someone else, I think their name was Goblin, was like, lol, it's easy, blah blah, and then Asman actually backed Hassan. Something like that. Socially draining equals the hardest. Well, the thing is like, I think it depends on the person, really. One job that I could say that I would never be able to do is customer service or retail. I personally would never do that. I could never do that. So I think that the mentality of one job being harder is actually kind of stupid. I think that trying to say that one job is particularly harder than another job is, it's kind of like little dick energy. I feel like you're trying to prove that your life is harder, and I think that's stupid. I think the correct mentality should actually be each job has its different set of challenges. Wait, that's what Goblin said? Wait, he said what? What did Goblin actually say? Oh, let me see. I guess we can... Man, you guys are not one to do these. Okay, so hold on. So let me look at this. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll react to this. Sure.
Got him.
Okay, so this is, let's see. It is wild how this completely out of context clip made its way to Twitter so fast. I was talking about how much a 9-hour stream eats away at my social battery and how I can't socialize after, comparing it to my sales job before. I recognize how fortunate I am every day. Okay, so what's the clip?
No. Social battery wise, unless you're in retail,
When did the term social battery start? I missed the memo on that. Okay.
unless you're in fucking retail, it's very different. You're out of touch with them. I'm gonna die, dude. There's motherfuckers who are accountants in here and they're misunderstanding what I'm saying. A real job does not expend your social battery in the same fucking way as someone who did a sales job, a real job. Okay, I'm telling you, as someone who did both, like 9 hours of constant performance and people pleasing taps you out from social scenarios. After 9 hours of that, I could probably do fucking physical labor. It would not bother me, but I can't fucking do more social shit. That's my point. Like, there are obviously real jobs out there that are good comparisons. Service sector, people-pleasing jobs would be very similar. Those are like, I think, customer service type shit. But like, if you're an accountant or if you're even like in sales, my interactions with clients was limited, way more limited than like constantly having to do this for 9 hours with like a back and forth interaction for 9 hours. That's what like sucks your social battery and you just tap out after it. Yeah, think about it this way. Like, you give presentations for your job, right? Imagine giving a presentation for 9 hours straight. It's like, after a while, you would be like, I don't want to talk ever again.
Okay, so this is what was like, this was what happened like a couple weeks ago or whatever. When was this? February 24th. Okay, yeah. Yo, you actually watched my video, Yurtle? Hey, thanks, man. I made that off stream. Okay, so I get what he's saying. I just think that he should have worded it quite a bit different. So like my opinion on this is that, well, the first thing is like, I don't really like it when people say that streaming is not a real job. I don't really like that. Because then that basically that devalues all the things that I have done, all of the hardships that I went through. So, just real quick, to give you guys just a piece of like how the channel's grown. Now it's different for a lot of people, but you could say the same thing, for people that have like 9 to 5s. It took me 2 years to make any money. Okay. So I want you to think about that for a second. Any job is a real job if you have to pay taxes to the government. Yes. Yes. So like think about that for a second. Think about working a job for 2 years and you never make any money. You just live paycheck to paycheck. Like a lot of you in chat have you either have those jobs now or you have had them in the past. Okay? Well, no. So when you live paycheck to paycheck, you have your X amount of funds for the month, right? That you owe, or sorry, not funds, but like you have your bills. So then, right? So like, let's say your bills are like $1,000. Well, then you get your paycheck that's like $1,050, right? So then that money is already gone. Okay. It's already gone before you get paid because you know that your bills are going to be due on like the 30th or whatever, the 29th, whatever, but you get paid, you know, on the 15th. So that money, even though you haven't got it yet, so let's say it's the 14th. So it's the 14th, it's the day before you get paid. And you know at the end of the month, you're going to owe $1,000. And you know that your check is $1,050, but you haven't got the check yet. But even when you so even though you haven't even got it, it's already gone. So you haven't got it, but it's already gone because that money has to go to bills. Okay. So some of you in chat are currently living that way, or you have before. So that's what it means to live paycheck to paycheck or week to week. Okay, there's no way people don't understand that. I mean, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Like, times are different now than they were, 10, 15 years ago. Okay? Times are a lot different. And some people, some people, they don't realize how good they have it. It's like they really don't. They think that their internet problems are actual problems. They think that because someone said something bad to them online is an actual problem, and it's really not. These are the same people that don't have to think about food or don't have to think about a roof over their head because everything's paid for by their parents. Okay. Now look, guys, I'm not trying to say that you're irresponsible or not an adult or you're lazy or anything like that. Okay. I think it's a smart move to live with your parents for a while so you can save up money so that you don't have to live that way. But on the same hand though, or whatever, I'm trying to say that not everyone has those options. Okay. Like not everyone has that luxury. And for the people that don't have that luxury, it can be a very hard life for them. Okay. Because you will have nothing a vast majority of the time and you will never have any money and it is very stressful. Okay. So I'm not trying to discredit the people that are in an advantageous situation, but for those people, you need to understand that not everyone is in the same position. And that for the people that aren't in that position, life can be very hard for them. And if you are a person in that position where you have to you have to take care of everything yourself, you will find that these real little petty things, they don't matter because it's drowned out by the fact of these thoughts of how am I going to eat this month? What am I going to do for rent? My electric bill is $50 higher and I don't have the money for it. How am I going to come up with that? Those types of problems will drown out little petty bullshit. Okay? So I'm just trying to give you a perspective from the other side is all. Okay? So anyway, going back to the thing, I think that calling streaming not a normal job or whatever, like a job is a job. You can have the best, the thing is you can have the best job in the world, but it's still a job. Okay. You still will get tired. And I think that trying to compare jobs is actually wrong. I think that what I said earlier, I think that what you should do is actually take each job and recognize the challenges that each job has. So I'll give you an example because I've worked a shit ton of manual labor and I've also worked a shit ton of like, operating heavy machinery, driving trucks, all of this stuff. So I have a lot of experience in that type of stuff. And I've also been a streamer for over 8 years. And I could tell you that me personally, nothing has tired me out more than streaming. Okay. Now that is for me. So for me, streaming has been my hardest job, but it's also the one that I'm the most passionate about. It's also the one that I spend more time about, or more time investing myself into. So like, for example, when I worked a 9 to 5 or whatever, when I was like a forklift operator or a loader operator, because I used to offload like airplanes, my mentality was to get in there and get the fuck out as fast as possible. Okay? That's my mentality because I hated my job. If I were to love my job, it would be different, right? But my goal was to get in there, do my job, get the fuck out. Okay? Which I'm sure a lot of you in chat can agree with. Okay? I'm pretty sure a lot of you in chat, you might not hate your job, but you probably don't love it. So you want to get in, do your thing, make your money, and get the fuck out. Like, you don't want any problems. You don't want any bullshit. You don't want it to be any worse than it already is. At least if you feel the same as I did. I mean, I'm not going to speak for you, but anyway. But streaming, for me, like when you find a job that you love, you want to do it all the time. But even though you want to do it all the time because you're passionate about it, and it could be anything. It could be streaming. It could be like fucking driving. It could be art. It could be anything. Anything. It's still a job at the end of the day. Okay? So I did, when Final Fantasy VII came out, we did like a fucking 20-hour stream that absolutely, completely fucked me, man. It completely fucked me. All right. I was so fucking done. I was not only mentally exhausted, but also physically exhausted. Like, I was literally physically exhausted. Okay. So that is the same comparison that I could make when I was doing like manual labor. Okay. Manual labor, it obviously isn't very like mind. It doesn't like fuck with your mind very much. Although it can. When you're in like manual labor, man, like, dude, sometimes when so one of my warehouse jobs, I had to like sort packages, and man, let me tell you, like, even though it was a physical job, my mental was really fucked too, because I would look at the line with all of these packages. I would just look at it and be like, you have got to be kidding me. And each box I picked up, I was like, I'm not even making a dent in this. Like, it was so fucking horrendous. It was so depressing just to look at that fucking line full of boxes just stacked on top of each other, man. And then you start to think to yourself, like, is this what I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life? And it's just this really dark, it's just this like dark spiral of just horrid shit. But anyway, my point being is that each job, regardless of what it is, brings its own challenges. And some jobs have more unique challenges than a different job. Like, I'll give you an example for streaming. One of the challenges, like one of the things that this job has that other jobs don't, is I have to do things like immediately. Like, how do I work? Like when something new comes out, I need to like jump on it, right? If I don't, then I'm going to miss the initial burst of, revenue. And it's just something that I've accepted, that I will just miss the initial burst on some things because I'm not interested in them. But it does fuck with me mentally, right? Like, well, I mean, it does. Okay. I say that as like, I'm like really sad or upset about it, but it's not necessarily that. It's just the potential of growth that I'm missing. And that's just one challenge that I don't have to think about when I was like a truck driver, for example. But when I was a truck driver, for example, okay, let me tell you what I had to do. I had to fight this urge in the back of my fucking mind to like, I had to fight this urge of turning to the left or turning to the right real fast when these motherfuckers would try to pass me, would try to cut me off because I'm the big truck and everybody's always got to get in the fucking way of the big truck. Okay. Let me tell you, man, dude, as a truck driver, I learned so much as a fucking truck driver because there are so many idiots out there. It is unbelievable. Like, after I was a truck driver for like a few months, I became an insanely aggressive defensive driver. I will, those of you that have rode with me, man, dude, every time somebody rides with me, I get a comment. I get a comment, dude. I get a comment on my driving. I get a comment. They're just like, do you always drive like this? I'm like, yes, I do. I get the fuck away from people. Like, if there's a person next to me, I'll speed up to get away from them. Or I'll slow down to get away from them. Because I have literally witnessed two cars driving next to each other and one of them just crashes into the other for no rhyme or reason. My mentality is this. If you are not near any car, then no car will hit you. So think about that. If you are not near any car, then it is impossible for a car to hit you. Okay? So that's what I try to do. I get the fuck away from people, man, whenever I can. I get the fuck away from people. No, I do. I don't drive next to people. If I drive behind somebody, I don't ride their ass. Because people will brake check you. It doesn't happen very often, but they will, and it'll be your fault. Obviously, sometimes you can't avoid it, right? Like if you live in a city, you're just fucked. You're gonna always be driving next to somebody. You're just fucked. That's the position you're in. But what I'm saying is when I can, I will avoid driving next to people. Okay. So anyway, going back to this clip. Sorry, we're like ranting and shit. So. I think that I guess what I get from this clip, right, is I think that saying normal job is wrong. I think that when you say normal job, I feel like the term should be like, I don't know, man. It just, in my eyes, a job is a job. Okay. Like, going and working at McDonald's is a job. The same as being like a fucking, I don't know, a middle manager, or some shit. And the same thing for like jacking off a horse and collecting semen. They're all jobs. Streaming is a job. They're all jobs. They all bring their own fucking challenges, right? Let's not even talk about the third one. Okay? Hey, it's a job. Yo, it's a job. People do that. They got to do it. Okay? What do you mean, how do I know? Because dude, what do you mean? What's your title? Jack off. What kind of job is that? Yo, those horses sell for a lot, man. When you like breed horses, yo, you can meme and shit all you want. Oh, semen, jacking off. But that shit makes money, man. Those horses are hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay? I'm just saying. No, it's funny, but I'm just saying it's like it's part of the job, right? You know what I'm saying? It's part of the job. Okay? And I'm just saying that I feel like that instead of comparing different jobs to each other, you should just recognize the challenges that each specific job has. That's all. Because I think that saying that my job is harder than yours is like little dick energy. I feel like making someone feel bad for the position that they are in life if they worked for it is not right. Like some people are more successful than others. It just happens, right? Like I will never be as successful as Hassan, for example, or Asman, or any of these huge streamers, but I'm completely okay with that. It's fine. But you could say the same thing about like other jobs. I guess a more traditional job or whatever, however you want to word it. Sometimes you can get by with looks, or sometimes you can be at the right place at the right time. There's a lot of different things that will help you advance in whatever the fuck it is you're doing. Okay. So I guess basically like that's just my take on this, is I think that comparing jobs is, I don't know, kind of cringe. It's like, I think saying one job is harder than the other it also is like person dependent too, right? So for instance, when I worked manual labor, I mean, I never really minded the manual labor so much. I mean, yeah, it was tiring, but I didn't really mind it. But other people, they will never work manual labor. Okay. Just like me, I will never work customer service. I will never work customer service, or I will never work in retail. It's just, I just can't. I literally can't. Like, I literally can't. So for those of you that can, you can do something that I can't. I can't. And I'm not like, it's fine to admit that. You know what I mean? But for those of you that can, you are probably much stronger than me mentally. So anyway, yeah, I guess that's my opinion on this. But then I guess, I guess who else, and I guess Asman chimed in, right? What did Asman say about this? I don't know. There's no sound. Thank you for the resub, XDD Tree. Thank you. I'm sorry that I didn't see it. And Sieg, thank you as well. 30 months. Jeanette, Katie with the resubs and the gifties. Giacon and Dai. I'm sorry that I missed all these guys. It was during the racked. Oh, he made 2 whole videos. Wait, Asman actually made 2 whole videos. What was his take? What was his opinion? Just out of curiosity. Oh, the same as Hassan. I mean, I don't completely disagree with Hassan. I don't completely disagree. I do disagree with the way he worded a couple things. And I think I just think his outlook on it is not correct. I think that comparing jobs is not right. Of course, Asman agrees with Hassan. Does he normally agree with Hassan? Oh, but failed to see why comparing jobs was bad? Oh, well, comparing jobs is bad because each job brings its own challenges. And it also will depend on the person, right? So if a person is more mentally able to deal with retail, then if you stick that person in a manual labor spot, they're going to be way worse than a person that's used to manual labor. So I think that comparing jobs is not the right way to approach it. I don't think... I mean, I think you can maybe. I would never approach it like that. Do I think Asman ever had a job? I have no idea. I think that makes a lot more sense. You compare jobs that are like each other. Yeah. Oh, he worked at IRS? Okay. I just think that for a majority of time, comparing jobs is stupid. I think that each job can have a severe drawback that like drains on you every day, no matter what it is. I mean, I think you know what's crazy, man, is I think instead of comparing jobs, right? Yo, Disloyal, thank you for the resub. 4 months, thank you very much. Wait, as long as you're not a filthy accountant? I mean, I have an accountant. What's wrong with being an accountant? What's wrong with being an accountant? Okay, anyway, yeah, I guess just to finish my thought is, yeah, I just think it's wrong to compare jobs like that. I think that each job has its own issues. So, oh, it's just the job you brought up specific. Oh, okay. Hey, Tigger, thank you for the resub. 22 months, almost 2 years. That's another thing too, right? You could have the best job, but your work environment can be absolute trash. Can be absolute trash. There's too many variables, man, honestly. There's too many variables. Well, you're a chef, are you really? I mean, I don't really follow Hassan. I don't really watch him, or I don't really follow him, so. This guy makes shit up for 9 hours a day, and his commute to work is walking into his 5th bedroom in his $3 million mansion, but somehow a real job is hard. I mean, I don't... I'm not trying to, okay, this is what I mean when, its own challenges and shit. As a streamer, you have to try, well, I mean, okay. As a streamer, you have to try your best not to say stupid shit, right? So, that can be taxing. You know, you have to, as a streamer, I would imagine at Hassan's level, a lot of people are going to listen to him. You know what I mean? Basically his influence is massive. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to, how do I want to word it? I'm not trying to give him sympathy or anything like that. But what I am trying to say is that the reason why he brought up the social battery or whatever is because if I was in his position, I would be streaming it's not just a job for me, it's a lifestyle. So now I don't know if it's like that for him, or I don't know if it's like that for other streamers, but even when I'm not streaming, I'm still working. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm thinking about what am I going to do next stream? It's nonstop. It's nonstop. And I'll get it just, all of the little things, I guess, adds up, man. You have messages, you have emails, you have business decisions, you have just all of this shit. And it's not just one thing. And I'm not saying it's the most difficult thing, because it's not the most difficult thing, but because it happens all the time, every single fucking day, it can become taxing. Okay. That's all I'm trying to say. So if that was the reason why he brought it up, well, I mean, that might have been the reason, but I don't know. Dude, I don't know him. I don't even watch him. So I have no idea. I can only tell you what goes on through my head. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So like 10,000 plus simple things is still 10,000 little things. Yeah. I mean, it might not be that high, but yeah, it's that concept, right? It's like all of these little tiny things, but there's a shit ton of them, right? And, while each one isn't necessarily super impactful because there's so many responsibilities or so many different like inquiries or whatever, it's still a lot, or it can be. Okay. It can be. But anyway, I don't know. I mean, I didn't think it was the stupidest. I mean, I didn't think what he said was the stupidest thing. I mean, I didn't think it was like too bad. Like, do people just like to disagree with him? Oh, I mean, I don't know about his other opinions. So his other opinions might be wrong. Hmm. Hmm. Strummer, what is that bookmark? Third from right. Don't worry about it. He's a pro-communist, anti-democratic Politico streamer. I don't know. I don't watch him. Is that what he was trying to do? Is declare his job is harder? I mean, the thing is he might not be wrong. Like to him, right? Because to me, streaming is the hardest job I've ever had. So if he would have worded it like, okay, is streaming the hardest job? No. But I don't really compare jobs but for me it is. But the thing is my reason for why streaming is the hardest job for me isn't necessarily because of the actions. It's the hardest for me because I care about it the most. So it actually doesn't have anything to do with the actual job description per se. It has to do with the level of care. Like streaming has changed my life and put it in a position to where I never thought possible. So, of course, when you have something so precious as that, it's going to take up your life. Does that make sense? So for instance, I didn't give a shit about my manual labor job, but I do give a shit about my streaming. So if Hassan was, if he meant that it was the hardest job he personally had ever had, then that's his opinion and he's not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong for having that opinion. He might be lying to prove a point, but that's only him. That's for only him to decide, or that's for only him to know, really. But like for me, the difficulty in streaming doesn't come from the actual, I guess, responsibilities or some of them do. But it mostly comes from the level of care that I have. Oh, he was responding to people claiming that streaming is and not a real job. I mean, that is 100% wrong. Streaming is definitely a, you know what's weird? You know what's weird about this is that how can this guy say this? This guy makes shit up for 9 hours a day and his commute to work is walking into his 5th bedroom in a $3 million mansion, but somehow a real job is hard. Why don't you apply this same logic to a streamer, to a very small streamer? So I guess this person is literally arguing because of convenience, right? So like it's convenient, like basically his success is he is a very successful person. Well, what about the streamer that's streaming like 10 hours a day that only has 50 viewers? Like, how can you say that that's not work? Like, how? How can you say, like, because that used to be me. Like, that used to be me. When I first started streaming, I mean, I still remember my very first viewer, Natsu Dragon Slayer. And I remember I would stream to like 20 people for like fucking 9 hours, man. Sometimes even more. So how can you say that that's not work? How can you say that's not a real job? I don't understand like that logic. So you're telling me that a McDonald's job or some shit is a real job, but streaming, trying to make it online and streaming to 20 people, which is a net loss, by the way. It's a net loss to do that. But you're trying to make this dream of yours work, but that's not a real job? That completely shits on any type of small streamer trying to make it. So I don't get this person's argument, I guess. Just because he is successful, that doesn't mean that he hasn't. What I'm saying is like, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, but Hassan didn't start off as a millionaire. Or I don't know, maybe he did. I don't know. But when he first started to stream, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, he didn't start to stream with like, how many viewers does he get? Like 10,000? Okay, so we did start off as a millionaire. Okay. All right. But that doesn't mean that he didn't go through some hardship. Like people like him just have an advantage. Okay. Is it his, this is weird to talk about because should he feel bad for having an advantage? No. I mean, like anybody in his position would have done, like anybody, like let's say you have like family and they want to help you. You're going to take their help. I guess, I don't know, man. I don't. See, it's hard for me to form an opinion because I don't really watch his stream. Like I don't really know too much about him other than he's a big streamer. Like that's literally like he doesn't play any games or anything, so I don't so his content doesn't interest me. You don't think people are saying it's not a real job? So, okay, so maybe this person's opinion is directed specifically at Hassan then and not necessarily streaming as a career. I don't know anything about his life. Yeah, I don't know. So if that's the case where this person's comment is directed specifically at Hassan and not necessarily streaming, then I would be more like I can see this perspective more. But because I don't really know too much about Hassan, I can't really make I can't really like form an opinion. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to form an opinion based on me not knowing like who he is or what he's been through. You know what I'm saying? So, but I will say this though, that if anyone thinks that streaming is not a job, that is wrong. That is definitely 100% wrong, because it is. It definitely is. Didn't Hassan just say that streaming is harder than jobs he had himself? I don't know. That I don't know. But I don't know this guy either. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I'm basically just going off of these two tweets and that's it. Like, that's why I don't want to form an opinion, because I don't know enough about the situation. The only thing I do know, or the one thing I will speak on, is if anybody is, like I said earlier, I think that comparing jobs is wrong. I think that each job has its own issues and challenges. I think that streaming is definitely a job, and just because other people have it easier than others does not invalidate the hard work that other people have done. Hey, Zer, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you very much for the resub. 11 months, almost a year. Yeah, but you guys said Asmon responded to this too, and he like agreed. And that's when Goblin jumped in, right? I don't know Goblin either. Where's the Asmon tweet? I just wanted to read it. Does anyone have it? Or happen to have it? Asmon said something very poorly worded and got shit for it. Goblin, bottom left. Get the fuck out of here, man. Dear Strummer, can you describe in great detail the hardest job Lil Zeem's ever had? Concern. Well, I don't fucking know. I don't know how to answer that. What's I'm trying to find it. Oh, did he maybe delete it or something? Oh, is this it? Oh, okay. So what did he say here? Asmongold goes after Goblin for his Hassan tweet. Does this guy stream? Yeah, 400 viewers. Okay, hold on. So let me see.
So there's a lot of people. Streaming is literally the easiest part of being a content creator. You just sit down, make money, just spawns in. It's just so goddamn free. Who is this guy? Does he stream? Yeah, 400 viewers. Streaming is easy. Being good at streaming is hard. Hopefully now he understands. I understand, obviously, there's a lot of people. Bad take. No, isn't 400 viewers good? Oh, it's definitely good.
Yeah, that's good.
But you're not going to go and tell somebody who's one of the top streamers on the entire platform that it's easy. Do you really think that Hassan's experience and this random's experience is going to be the same?
So he said
you just sit down.
So Goblin's tweet said that it's easy to stream. I mean I disagree with that. I would disagree with that. The full clip, okay. This is going to be something, you know. I mean, I don't think 400 viewers is a small streamer. I think that's a pretty good size. $400 is really good. Oh, we made a video. Okay. Should I pull 400 and thought I was crushing it? I mean, yeah, they are. Well, I do disagree with this person's tweet saying that it was hard or that it was easy. I mean, the thing is the thing you guys don't understand is that, like, dude, you don't have, I mean, maybe it's just the way that I live, but you don't have to be a 20K streamer to have a really good career. Like, that's the thing. It's like you don't have to be a, like, you don't have to have Asmon's views, like view count, or Hassan's view count to have like an extraordinary life financially. Yeah, I think that was dumb. I think saying, yeah, 400 viewers was pretty dumb, but also the goblin guy saying streaming is easy was also dumb. I think that they're both dumb. See, yeah, like maybe he thought that, right? Like maybe he pulled up his channel and expected like 0 viewers. You know, actually the fact that Goblin has 400 viewers makes him more stupid than if he had 0 viewers. In my opinion. Because if you think about it, so let's say that he just turns on the stream and he just magically gets 400 viewers. Well, that means that he's completely out of touch with reality, because not everybody can do that. Not everybody can just turn on the stream and just automatically get 400 viewers. Like, it doesn't work that way. So if he can, then it's fine. It's great for him, but that's not the real world. Like, that's not how Twitch works. That's not how streaming works. I don't think Asmon's in the position to compare. And the reason why is because you guys said earlier that Hassan was like rich. He was pretty much like already set, right? Well, that experience is going to be vastly different from a person that doesn't have advantages. So, I mean, unless Asmon is aware of the intricacies of both Hassan and Goblin's life, I don't think he's in a position to make that comparison. But, I mean, what do I know, dude? I don't know anything. I just want to see how long this video is. 9 minutes. What is this video? Oh, this is, hey, it's Carl. Oh, man, dude. You guys like Aqua Teen Hunger Force? I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force, dude. These memes are funny. Oh, the roach clip, dude. Oh, God, dude. Ugh. Oh. No way could I live with roaches, man. No fucking way, dude. Absolutely not. I would rather live with a fucking psychotic ghost or a fucking alien than roaches, man. How much money would you eat? Dude, I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit. Mm-mm. This might be hard for you to believe, but because of the way I was like grew up and I was raised, I don't actually value money very highly. I don't. So like we'll just use the example that's been brought up before. Now, okay, your position in life is going to dictate your feelings on this. So like if you were to ask me how much would you eat, or how much, okay, so let's say you asked me 8 years ago, how much would I have to pay you to eat a cockroach? I'd probably say like $100. Because with $100 at the time, that would help me a lot. But now, no, I wouldn't. I mean, like, I guess it was like an insane amount of money that would set me up for the rest of my life, then yeah, sure, I'd do it. But like the money would have to be so insane, you know? I mean, it would just have to be some astronomical number. Right. But like 50K, no. 100K, no. 200K, no. It'd have to be an insane amount of money, man. You would spend the money on a hospital visit? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I think we're done talking about this. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, right. Yeah, let's run some roulettes. Does anybody want to? Does anybody want to? Wait, did you see Tate might be extradited to UK? Wait, you mean Golden Tot? Oh, you mean Andrew Tate. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay. I was like, what? Hey, man, I didn't know. Yo, I didn't know. That's what I was asking. I want to play Summoner. Does anybody want to go? Let's do the 4-man stuff first. Oops. It's 11111. Okay. Add this. What is this? You actual dumb piece of shit. Go. Jesus, man. Why couldn't it just be called like thumbs up? Okay. Are you guys ready? Okay. Let's do 4-man stuff, and then after this, we'll do that. We'll do the 8-man. Sorry, can't join. Not a simp. You're also not subbed, and you're also fucking not a part of this channel anymore. Get the fuck out of here. I've tried the brutal challenges. I'm stuck on Sephiroth. I'm like barely making any progress. Oops. Sephiroth is like bullshit, man. He's really bad. Oh, right. I'm supposed to like do this or something, right? Yeah, okay, whatever. Sephiroth is really bad, man. He's a very, very, very obnoxious fight. It's a big letdown, too. I've got nice strategies for everything, honestly, except for him. The only thing, like, so... I don't like that it takes 20 minutes to get to him just to die in 40 seconds. His fight is really, really, really fucking bad, man. It's really bad. Oh, God. Yeah, his fight is very, very, very bad. It's like just, oh man, maybe I should have done, Ruin. Whatever. I don't know the best way to fight him. Yeah, it's... So Sephiroth's fight is insanely underwhelming. Like, he only does one thing, and it is really, really, really fucking bad, man. It's very... Oops. It's very bad. Just the fact that he will bind your characters and Octo Slash is super cringe. Yeah, no, that's all he does. And so the problem that I'm running into, so like my best attempt is like I got him to like 75% and then I just died. I can consistently get to him though, because I have strategies that make... Gilgamesh is still a piece of shit. Like, he's a big piece of shit. He's still hard. But he's not like... He's not the end of the world. My biggest issue is I cannot survive the Octoslash, man. I fucking can't. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's a really lame fight. It's really lame. I'm gonna play 7 a little bit later. Hey, Mom G, thank you for the resub. Yo, Jinx, thank you very much, man. 47 months. Almost 4 years, man. Thank you very much. Oh, God. I'm gonna say my 2 minute, I guess. Ooh. Oops. Fuck. Dude, Summoner is like fucking awesome, man. Oops. Damn. Going Sentinel mode with a red and using the defense up with Barret. Wait, what is defense up? Oh, you mean Steel Skin? Or whatever? What the f... Oh, I ran out of, Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should try that. I don't have red, though. I have Yuffie. Yeah, I have Yuffie. I don't know. I'm going to try it today. I'm going to play for a little bit after we do roulettes. Oh, right. Channel points. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'll enable it. Sorry. I turn them off for wrecked, man. Sorry. Here. Maybe I should have saved that 2-minute. I don't know. Oh, yeah!
Winds, bears, eggs.
Oh, God. Okay. Whatever. Inflation. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna come. It's just a really big letdown. It's just a really big letdown. Sephiroth's fight, man. Because, like, that's all it is. So it's like you prog all this shit just for, like, that garbage, and it's like, ugh. Okay. I guess I saved my Bahamut, right? Okay. Nah, I thought about limit siphon. What I'm gonna try to do, or what I'm gonna try to do today is I'm gonna put I'm gonna give Yuffie this accessory. It's like one of the accessories where you start with half LB, and then I'm gonna siphon it to Cloud and hope that works, but I don't know, man. It's just like such a cringe fight. The fight It felt so fucking cool to prog that fight, because the different like primals and stuff, you know. But then when you get to Sephiroth, it's really fucking lame. I hate that they did that, man. Like, I get they wanted to make it challenging, but of all, like, the iconic stuff they could have made Sephiroth do, he just does, like, 2 things. Like, fuck off. Summoner's pretty fun, man. Oh, right, I'm supposed to do this. Sorry, I'm still, like, kind of bad at the job, though. Yeah, I'm still kind of bad. Whatever. I'm trying my best. And that's all that matters.
Trying his best. He's new. He's new.
I gotta do, like, all of them. Like, I'm not gonna do this one. I only do the ones that, you know... There's way too much of Realm Reborn content in this game, man. There's way too much fucking level 50 shit. Jesus. They're reaching like the game is just so unfun at level 50, man. It's crazy. Oh, maybe I should have saved that. Yeah, there's like no skills or anything, man. It's really, really boring, really cringe. Yo, hey, Photogenic, thank you very much for the sub. Darkness with the... Shit. Damn it. It's alright. Thank you guys for the subs, man. Apologies I didn't say that right away. Darkness with the tier 2 63 months. Photogenic with the new sub. Guess I'm just doing this. Okay. Yeah. It's alright. Whatever. Whatever, man. Holy shit, with the resub and the fucking... excuse me. And the gifties. Thanks a lot, man. Oh shit. Oops. This is like the guy you can actually die on. Woo! I'm still like having to look at my hotbar like 90% of the time. Oh, hey, Bunny. Yo, I've been good. Man, this place looks so awesome. Yo, Bune, thanks for the resub. Almost 2 years. My man, God, I really wish that Sephiroth fight was better. I'm really surprised that they made that shit like that hard. I'm really surprised. That's crazy. Especially for a single player game. I mean, it's kind of cool on one hand, but I just don't like that you have to prog for 20 fucking minutes just to die in 40 seconds. It's like really dumb. Oh, I used to play Guild Wars too. Yeah, I used to play it. It was fun. It was fun when I played it. Oh man, maybe I should have waited. Yeah. Does Sephiroth have Vex the flare dodges in the middle? No. I still can't fucking believe that. Fucking insane, man. Fucking insane. I want to save my 2 minute here. Oh, I hope I can cast. Oh. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody has a really good strategy for Sephiroth, man, let me know. Because right now, the farthest I've got is like 75%, and he just kills me with fucking Octo Slash. It's really, really fucking awful. Not a fun fight at all. I'm just going to try to cast Protect. I've tried to cast Barrier before, but Barrier doesn't last long enough. I don't know. Maybe I could take out Yuffie. I mean, I could try. Oh my god, I just fucking burnt my Phoenix. God damn it.
Have you tried giving him kisses? No.
I mean, I could try. How long does Steel Skin last? From Barrett? Nah, I'll try red. Yeah, I'll try red. I mean, I like red anyway. Oh, a minute? Okay. Okay. Because the reason why, Shell or whatever, or not Shell, but Barrier, like, kind of sucks is because you can only have Barrier on one person, right? Well, because Sephiroth's target is random. I'll try red today, but if I try red, there might be a little bit of reprog. Because my problem is, man, is that Octo Slash just does so much damage, and it's unavoidable. God, it's such a cringe fight, man. So bad. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't use, fuck me, dude. Whatever. Yeah, about a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'll try. I need to, the thing is, man, with Red, I need to, like, master some of his abilities. I don't have a lot of that stuff mastered. But I'm not going to use the AoE haste, though. I don't think I'll be able to, because it uses Vengeance Gauge, and I'm going to need the Vengeance Gauge for healing. I used red a lot, actually, when I first started to play the game. Red was much better than I thought he was going to be. I don't know which one's next. No, whatever. Yeah, Yuffie dies like almost instantly. I also don't have everyone's abilities leveled up. So I might have to like take some time to do that. I don't know. I just really thought I have to change something. Like basically basically I need to have a party setup that gets me to the very end of the fight, or that's good for the end of the fight, because all the rest of the fights are pretty decent. Like I'm pretty consistent with actually getting to him. I'll see you. Okay, does anyone want to do the 8-man stuff? Here, I'm gonna put up trials. It's 1-1-1-1-1. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick though. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Let me grab a drink. Okay. All right, I'm sorry. Does anyone else want to join before I just queue? So I think ACL, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry if I didn't see that. And Alu, thank you as well. Okay, I'm just gonna queue, guys. So I think tonight what I'm gonna do. Oh, you want to join? The PF's up. It's 11111. I think what I'm going to do tonight is I'm just going to try my normal setup with Yuffie. And because I've never done it with red yet. So, wait, the Void Cat? Oh, shit. My bad. Wait a minute. Here. Sorry. Fuck. There we go. All right, it's 11111. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'll probably just do like 2 attempts tonight. It was dumb. Oh, nice. Hey Bella, thank you for the resub. I mean, the thing is like I plan to play Helldivers. I'm just I've been having a lot of fun with 7, man. I really have. I really have. Like, I don't really care about Helldivers. I don't really care about the other thing right now, man. It's not that I don't like the game. I think they look good, but I don't want to play them right now. Is the only thing. Man, you guys know me. You guys know when I'm like playing a game, I poop socket until it's completely done. Oh, maybe I should move. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Okay. Like, I do intend to play it. Man, after that interview that Yoshi had, man, that's... Man, that just... I bet Dawn Trail is going to be so fucking awesome, man. Now, you know what I can't wait for, dude? I can't wait for, like, all of these naysayers, dude. All these fucking naysayers. Oh, shit. Watch this. Watch this. So fucking cool. How does he do it? Wait, I never activated my thing? Oh, whatever. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, let's do normal raids and then alliance. So what was I saying? I think, oh, someone left. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. Do this in real life. I think it's going to be hilarious when Dawn Trail is so fucking awesome. And I want you to remember that all those people shit on it. All those people shit on the game. But when Dawn Trail comes out, they're all going to have a 180. They're all going to be like, oh no, I love Final Fantasy. It's always been my favorite. at all this shit. It happens. Yep. I think it's funny that people said Shadowbringers was such an amazing expansion. That's another thing too. Is that now that Endwalker's out, people are saying that like Shadowbringers was like so amazing, and Endwalker sucks. When we were okay, let me tell you about Shadowbringers. Okay, let me tell you about that shit. All right. Let me tell you about that shit, man. The Shiva arc was the most miserable fucking piece of shit. We had that fucking raid tier for like 10 months. And the amount of like people bitching and shit of how like bored people were and everything was fucking crazy. Oh shit. Wait, am I in the right lane? I don't think so. Oh god. Oh god. Hope I'm in the right lane now. Holy shit. I get it by both. Sorry, I kind of wasn't looking. Sorry.
Sorry, XD, teehee. Sorry.
Oh god. Oops. Sorry, I like forget all the time that I have this fucking... Oh, maybe. Oh wow, I actually got it all. Imagine getting hit in normal. You know the funny thing about that is... Oh god. Ah, fuck off, man. This stupid fucking AoE, man. Alright, I'm not moving. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay. You know what's funny about that, getting hit in normal? Is that in Savage, you're supposed to get hit by it. So it's just kind of funny. Because that's how, like, Bally designed the fight was in Savage. You guys remember? Just stack the AoEs, man. Dude, I haven't had to move. This is cool. Oh no. Are you fucking kidding me, man? My fucking Garuda whiffed the ability. Come on, use it. Oh my god. What a piece of shit. What the fuck? This still goes off? What is going on? Hey, Loon, thank you for the resub. The year. Dude. Dude, this boss is getting absolutely fucked. What's going into blue? Dark. Oh, God. Are you guys ready for the alliance? Is DSR any harder than Uwu mechanically? Wait, what? Or is it just tight DPS check? I mean, almost every mechanic in DSR is harder than any mechanic in Uwu. Like, I guess eyes isn't. The thing is like the difficulty of Uwu is so fucking low. Yeah. Like Uwu wasn't designed. Like I don't think.
It's a near raid. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Now that I played the Nier game, I appreciate these raids more. I still wish the Carnival would have been one of the 24 men. You want me to turn the BG on? There's no fucking music, man. What are we, A? Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sing along. I can't. I don't know the words. Yo, did those guys just get blast the fuck off? Yo, 2 people already died. 2 people already died. Okay.
Oh! What? That hit me? That's fucking dumb, dude. What a dumb game.
That's dumb. Wait, is this where you're supposed to be? Yeah, okay. Nah, no one got hit. Dude, I'm kind of blasting right now, man. I'm kind of fucking... Am I playing Summoner okay? Like, rate my Summoner. Is it okay? Dude, this guy's got one of those fucking beams, bro. You guys know my Summoner's backstory? Did you guys know I have a Summoner backstory? You know, I want to do that, actually. I want to, like, go over the backstories of my characters. That'd be cool. I want to, like... Yeah, I want to do it. Man, I'm just doing this. Okay. What was the album for the DSR loop? Yo, that album was so good, wasn't it? It was so good. Ah! It was the orchestra version of Shadow of Intense album of Elegy. Or Effigy. Or wait. Yeah. It was the orchestral version. What the fuck? Wait, why don't I have mana? What? Is a summoner you can run out of fucking mana? Wait, what? I had no idea. Huh, okay. I'm new, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm new. Okay. So, I just have to use Lucid. Sometimes I forget. It's on my hotbar. It's right here. Man, you can't... Okay. First off, just by me having it on the hotbar, that doesn't mean I'm going to use it. Like... Okay. Just because I have something on the hotbar doesn't mean that I'm going to fucking use it, man. I'm bad, okay? What does more damage? 240? Oh god, I'm doing this. All I know is that my DPS right now is absolutely fucking abysmal. It is. I am blowing it up. I'll just say that. Okay. I don't know if they're close enough together, so whatever. Yeah, I only hit 2. Wait, where do we go? Oh, okay. Not LBing? Dude, I don't LB. That's not my responsibility. My summoner's backstory is so he summoned like demons and stuff, and over time the corruption like got to him, you know? And he had like an inner battle of like, you know. Okay. He had like an inner battle. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, all I know is that This is a DPS race. And if we don't win, then I'm gonna ban everyone that joined the party. Oh god, you can't kill him. Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Oh my god. Woo! My favorite thing to do on this fight is to try to debate people.
A few moments later.
You try to debate people on the mechanic where you where they line up, you know what I mean? I'll show you what I'm talking about. I can usually debate at least one person. I can usually. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm still like looking at my hotbar. Okay, yeah, right here, right here, right here, right here. Watch, 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 watch. Watch. Okay. Okay, okay, watch, 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 watch. Fucking got him, dude. Fucking got his ass! That's mean. That's mean. Dude, all I've been able to like... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I love being able to like just move around wherever the fuck I want.
Filthy rats!
Oh man, we crushed it, dudes. We crushed it. We're the winners. Here, let's help these nerds out. Dude, are you serious? That actually fucking hit me? Dude, that's bullshit, man. That's a load of crap. Oh man, my mana, dude. I gotta get in the habit of spamming Lucid. Dude, this fucking thing has so much HP. What the fuck are these people doing, man? They hitting their buttons? Nice. Lucid Dreaming is an action unlocked at level 14. Honesty equals banishment. Dude, I fucking hate the time change, man. Ugh. I know we were talking about that earlier. I really despise daylight savings time. Ugh. It's gonna take me like 2 weeks to get used to that fucking hour change. I don't know how long it takes you guys, but it takes me like 2 fucking weeks. Way too long.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm not used to it. I like how this guy is just like chilling here, man, and we like come in and fuck his shit up. Holy mama. Woo! Holy shit. Jesus. Holy. Strummer, can you measure your tongue for us? You know, it's not always about the size. Oh, see ya. Damn, there's already dead people. Oh, Jesus. Oh, gee.
This motherfucker just died, dude. See ya. Fucking see ya, dude. Oh, God.
Oh, this is the...
What the fuck? Dude, are you for real? Dude, I just got my cast interrupted. How?
I fucking hate that, man. You can get your cast interrupted by that. Like, how the fuck does that even work? No, it's not a skill issue. It's a fucking game issue, man. It's a fucking game issue. What do you mean it's a skill issue? How in the fuck is it a skill issue?
You are terrible.
No, I didn't move. I got LOS. Oops. Here, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna risk it here. Okay, there's no more balls coming. If I was to level a range job, I think it would be machinist. I think, like, as an American, I would have to level machinist first. Like in my duty or something. Yeah. Alright. Slow cast. Level 80, it's worth using Garuda, right? Yo, Envy, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. Here, I'll grab the melee one. I'll be fake melee in a 3 melee party. Yep. Oh god, don't fuck me, dudes. Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. And fuck that. I'm getting the fuck away from them, dude. Oh god, see that Nika person? They're gonna get blasted. Oops.
I can't see ya. I think they died last time too. Holy.
I'm gonna come.
I don't know why, man, but when people kill each other in the Alliance, like, on accident, it's just really funny to me. I think Alliance raids where it's like people can actually die is really good content. It's very, very fun. Wait, where do we go? Vibe over. Wait. 10H. Wait, what is that? Are you fucking serious? They're not close enough together? What? Wow, that's like really, really dumb. Unless I'm stupid. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that one. Yeah, you think you can slide down the middle? You probably can, actually. Which boss is this? Is this the orgy ball? I think it's the orgy ball.
Kissy Strummer critical!
What the fuck? Can you guys hear the sound? Huh. Welp.
Just kidding, nigga.
What the fuck is
I
this?
actually like fat bitches.
Cell hates fat bitches? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Well, Rip fucking sound. Nuke the VOD. Oops. Well, I don't know what happened to my sound. I guess I'm just going to put on my music, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I have to restart my game or something. Shit. We got blue balled. Wait, what is this again? Oh, yeah. Really? Huh. Whatever, man. I don't know why my sound fucked up, man. Do this. Okay. You know what's weird, man, is I've heard about this a lot, about this issue happening a lot, but it, like, never happens to me. But I think that's because I rarely listen to in-game sounds. Yeah, I wanted to try the siphon thing. It's like LB siphon, right? It's like a command materia. Yeah. Like I use it a little bit. I've used it a little bit like through my playthrough. But I've never like needed it, I guess, if that makes any sense. So then you have like Barret, Red. So you have Barret, Red, and Cloud. And what skills from Barret and Red give Cloud limit break? Isn't it is it in their folio? I'm gonna have to just take a look. Man, I wonder, man, I really wish Sid and Vincent would have been playable. I was a big fan of Sid, like back in the day. Oh, so it's in their folios. That's where the limit. Oh shit. No way. This. Oh my. Sorry, man. Sorry, I'm not paying attention, guys. Nah, I'm gonna play Rebirth after this, but I'm gonna give everyone like a warning and stuff. Wait, why can't I activate Dreadworm Trance? Oh, I don't have my... Oh, right. That's really annoying. Okay. I don't know why you... like, I think it's dumb that you have to have Carbuncle summoned. I really don't like that. I wish they would actually remove that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, ah! I understand for lower levels, but for higher levels, it's kind of stupid. Although for lower levels, I wish they'd remove it too. Oh, Jesus. Dude, I'm just getting the fuck out of here, man. Like, Carbuncle does literally nothing. Doesn't do anything. Just kind of lame. So I'm going to have to look in their folios, I guess. I'm going to do, okay, so what I'm going to do tonight, guys, is I was planning on playing a little bit of 7, but you guys have once again escaped the 7-day. So I'm probably just going to do 1 to 2 attempts on the difficult challenge. And then probably call. Oh God, you know what? I'm sorry, man. I'm not here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not here, man. I'm sorry, dudes. I like my weakness just fell off and then I died again. I'll stand in this tower.
Just kill it.
Yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'll probably just do the hard challenge. I'll probably just attempt the hard challenge once or twice. But for today, I'm just going to use Yuffie because that's the oh Jesus, okay. Because that's the character that I'm most familiar with, so. But I do want to try thanks everyone. But I do want to try Red and Barrett. Yo, thanks a lot for coming, guys. Hey, Ravens, thank you for the resub. 2 years. 2 years, thanks a lot. Oh, I love Synthwave. Max, thank you for the sub, by the way. Sorry I didn't see that, man. Jess with the resub, 101 months, tier 2, OG, day 1. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the massive resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Kusho with the resub, 14 months. Dude, the subs today have been insane. Thank you guys very much for all that. How many tomes I have? So I need 3 more. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to try that challenge in 7. Okay. All right. So anybody that doesn't want any 7 spoilers, now is your time to leave. I'm going to load this challenge up. I want to try the challenge once or twice. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eggy. I'm sorry. add this before I go. Okay, this one's really good. Wait, you're redeem? Wait, what redeem? What redeem? Redeem these nuts, Lamau. Band chatter, Lamau. Oh, a sub. I always check that after stream. Yeah, I'll get to the sub though. Man, this song's really good. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this challenge a couple times, guys, so wish me luck. It's really fucking hard, man. I'm going to try with my normal setup. Oops. I'm going to try with my normal setup. Oh, wait. This shit's so fucking hard, man. So I need to put this on. I need to put the... I think I need to put this on. Oh, I was experimenting with jump. For the final fight for Sephiroth. Okay. All right.
The intel you have gathered is... I've begun to see the more I learn about our world, the more rewarding it is to...
At this materia system. I think that it would be impossible to balance. That's what I think. Oh my god, thank you for the dono. Sorry I didn't see it. Tilting Tide. Wait, what the fuck? Use.
Don't overdo it.
Yes, it's my turn.
Hang back. So long. Sorry.
Bro. Literally, man, fuck off.
Don't overdo it. Get ready. Brace yourself. No holding back.
Is that it?
Keep it together.
You won't regret this. Okay.
Let's do this. Sorry.
Did you think this is funny?
Hopefully I get this prey off. Oof.
All right. Here I go. Run like a chocobo.
Run like a chocobo.
Together.
Good to go.
So Yuffie's probably gonna die here. How much does that matter? I don't really care. It's fine. She might not. Oh, good. Good.
Don't overdo it.
Come on. Throw it here. Really proud.
No holding back.
Yuffie! Suck on this!
Oh.
Need my help, do you?
Let's go.
Do me proud.
I wasn't too bad.
Run like a chocobo.
Bang, bang.
Oh, okay.
I'm your one-stop slaughtering shop. Here I go. Good to go.
You're up.
Oh, fuck off. I'm kind of bad at dodging that, actually.
If you insist. Run like a chocobo. Just do me proud.
Don't overdo it.
I'm your one-stop slaughtering shop.
Okay.
Don't let me down.
All right, bring it home.
Taking over. Let's do this.
Fuck.
Brace yourself. I won't give up. Let's switch it up.
You're up.
Here I go.
Let's do this.
Oh my god.
Yuffie.
All right. Watch and learn. Fire at one all. Can you sleeping? So now, give him one coming.
With the power of his providence.
Oh. You know what? Yeah, you shouldn't have that, actually. That should be okay, I think.
Bring it home.
Hang back. you from here. Fight through it. Get ready. Take the lead. Let's go.
Stop clobbering shop.
Going all out. I got you.
Man, I really shouldn't have let him transform. It normally doesn't transform, but sorry.
You're in good hands now.
He should die here, actually.
How you like this? Good to go?
I should be dead here.
Keep it up.
Let's go to town.
Kick it up a notch. More on the bang.
Watch this. Take him down.
You picked the right girl.
Let's finish this.
All right. Watch and learn.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
Here I go.
Huh.
How about you show us what you got?
I got it.
What's that hit?
I won't give up. Gotcha.
That's good.
Here we go. Oh, need a breather.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Is that gonna be enough? I don't think so. Nah, it's not. That's fine though.
Give him hell.
All the time. Let's go.
Yo, Fairfall, thank you for the resub. 5 months.
All right.
Don't stop. You picked the right girl. Get lost. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Keep it up.
Let's kick it up a notch.
All right. So like this part, man, this part's kind of annoying because you can like push Alexander too fast and you won't have enough DPS to kill him. So I'm like debating if I want to cast re-raise on my characters or not. Yeah, sure. I'll cast re-raise on Yuffie, I guess.
Let's do this. Keep it together.
I'm your one-stop slobbering shop. How do you like this? Let's shake things up.
Oh, jeez. Okay. See, right here. Yeah, this is cringe. Because, like, basically... I think he's gonna kill me here. So, man, I didn't mean to kill that other fucking arm. It's really annoying, man. Yeah, it's really annoying.
Get ready.
I don't know, we'll see. I think I'm dead here, though.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes. Still hold an opportunity right
Okay.
here. Bring it home.
I got it. Try this.
So... yeah, I'm just in a really, really bad spot here, man. It's really bad. I need to have 2 limit breaks here, but there's not going to be. I could siphon Barrett, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Go now, the chance.
Don't you let up now.
I don't know, we'll try.
Don't stop now.
You better make
You ain't gonna get away.
Dude, look at my limit breaks right now. You guys can't even see them. Dude, look, this is ridiculous. Look at my limit breaks. Neither one of them are active. No, I think I'm dead here. I have to plan to die, so I'm gonna I'll re-raise on. Yeah, this is really scuffed. This is I really hate this fight because if you don't line your shit up correctly, then it's fucking awful, man.
Take him down.
That's really bad. So basically he's going to cast it again. So I either have to kill him here. Or I have to stagger him again, but I can't. There's like no way I can stagger him, right? So.
How about you show us what you got?
Yeah, he's gonna get it off here. So I'm gonna have 2 limit breaks. So everybody's dead. Wow, Baird actually lived. That's actually insane. Holy shit. Okay.
In for it now.
I mean, I can still. I can still win. Okay. Let me guess, she's gonna die to tick damage. Wow. Okay. Huh.
Oh, you in trouble now. Ooh, got it, man. Give him what's coming.
Watch this.
All right.
No holding back.
Okay. Oh, so I need to, I need to cure bomb with Yuffie.
You ain't gonna get a war on the back.
Is it always gonna be me?
You're not getting away.
Let's kick it up a notch. Want some more? Better not miss. Got this shit right here. Guess it's my turn.
Oh God.
Take the lead.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
Need to cure bomb again.
Good to go?
I got this. Get ready.
That's fine. Okay, so that was okay. Hey, Spoods. All right, I need to pause it here. All right, I gotta use the bathroom.
Wins, bear, six.
Okay. This fight is a motherfucker.
Never again.
Damn it.
If you insist.
Hang back.
Oh, fuck. Didn't see they did that.
Don't overdo it.
I'm your one-stop collaborate shop. Not now.
What a minute. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? He just petrified 2 of my fucking player. Oh, wait. No, he didn't. Fuck. He just petrified 1 of them. Yeah, she's probably dead. That's fine.
Let's do this.
What? Oh, he... Okay. I know what happened there. Dude, I fucking hate this fight, man.
I'm your one-stop collaborate shop.
Jesus, man.
Hang back.
None have mastered this martial art.
No way. You
Taking over.
Are you fucking... Dude. This is so cringe, man. Yeah, that means he's dead too.
How about you pull yourself together?
God damn it.
I'm up for anything. I know what I'm doing.
Okay. He gave me an opportunity.
Let's do this.
Oh my lord. Bro, are you... Dude! Oh, man. I really wish they would have fucking activated that double tech sooner, man. Fuck. Yeah.
You're lucky I'm here to clean up your mess. All right.
I think... Does he kill me here? I think he might. If I can get the cure off, he won't kill me. You... Ooh. Nope. Damn. I don't normally have this many issues with Gilgamesh. No, it's over because I can't. Fuck me. It's over because I can't res. Damn. All right, I'll try one more. I want to try to get a pull where I get to Sephiroth. Yeah, I don't normally have that many issues with Gilgamesh, honestly. Like, he doesn't normally beat my ass that much, but yeah, for whatever reason he did. I'm progging the last fight.
Keep it together.
You won't regret this. Got you now, huh? You're good to go.
I got it. Deal with that.
Here I go. Gotcha. Here I go. Don't let me down. Let me on strength.
I got this. Oh yeah. Here we go. Keep it up.
Served up on a silver platter. Hey. All right.
No more playing. Get ready.
Oh my god, just die, man. Fuck off.
Deal with that.
I'm your one-stop progress shop.
Oh, did it eat my prey? Yeah, I think it ate my prey. Oh.
Up to you now.
Let's see, Barrett. I can Kiraga on EP.
You won't regret this.
Oh yeah.
Give them hell!
Hang back. No holding back.
I want Kajada to like get right here. Yeah. That's fine. Even though that's fucking bullshit, I should have dodged that, but whatever.
You're not getting it together.
If you insist.
My turn.
Hey Foxy, thank you for the sub. Yeah, do this.
I'm your one-stop progress shop. Hold the best kept ninja secret. Let's shake things up. All right, you're up.
Here we go.
Let's do this! Jump on it, asshole! What the hell?
I got Get ready. Here I come.
You're in good hands now.
Let's do this.
Ah shit. Fucking stupid fucking thruster spin bullshit. Oh, fucking. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Here it comes.
Um.
You better make it count.
Watch this. Take him down.
You got this. It's my turn. Ooh, gotta love it.
Hang back.
You're in good hands now. Get lost.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the AoE baby.
Just that one, did ya?
Oh, more AoE baby.
Check out this shit right here. You got this.
Let's do this.
Ah shit. Hey, fuck you.
That'll do. It's on you.
Do I? Oh yeah.
Run like a chocobo!
Yo, Forn, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot for the resub, man.
Goofo, goofop!
Kiss my ass.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Let me get this, let me get this, let me get this. Oh my god. That was sick, actually. Holy shit.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Now, keep it up.
What? Bro. What is the fuck is going on?
Deal with that.
All right. Watch and learn.
Hang back. Be great.
Dude, that's... I absolutely hate that Alexander can just fucking hit you with an unblockable fucking ability, man. So fucking cringe. Really annoying.
My turn.
Okay.
Here I go.
Wow. Alright, I'm just gonna cure bomb.
Oh!
Need give him hell.
Now's our
What
chance.
I can do? Here I go! The power of his providence. Stab like a tron bear. Ready to mess him up good?
He should disappear. Yeah, vanish. Okay, so I got one limit break saved.
How do you like this?
Keep it together.
If you insist. How about you
Deal
show
with
us
that.
what you got?
About damn time.
Seriously?
I'll count
Take
on
me
you.
this.
You won't regret this.
Come on.
Just
Oh.
Need my help, do you?
So I need to heal.
You're up.
Taking over.
Alright. Oh, Jesus.
Gotcha. Deal with that.
All right. Watch and learn. Knock on this.
Are you serious? Okay. I'm just gonna cure bomb. Okay, so he should be going into...
Hang back.
Okay.
Runs on you.
you're in all right.
About damn time. Want some more? You got this.
Deal with that.
Here I go. Unstoppable. The power of his providence. Don't let me down.
I got this. Here it comes. Keep it up.
Serve them
Kick
right.
my ass.
Get it away.
Run like a turbo. Right back at you, old timer.
Wow, still don't have enough DPS. Crazy. So Yuffie is going to die. This bed is too. This should be alright, actually. So typically here you kill him, but for whatever reason my damage is like kind of weird. Oh really? I guess my reprieve activated. Okay, well I'm probably dead here, but we'll see. Yeah, the only way I live is. We'll see.
Sleeping on the job.
Save your day.
Oh, what?
That was quick.
Wow. Okay, so. Okay. All right. Whatever, man.
This won't take long. Take the lead.
Mind over matter. Ah! Oh.
I got this.
Are you for real, man? Dude.
You okay? Take him down.
Never asked.
Okay, so I can't kill him. So in that case, I will save my limit break.
This is now.
Now, actually, I'll do it after this. Yeah.
Doggone it, asshole!
Don't overdo it. I got this. Deal with that.
If you insist, you're gonna get what's coming to you. And one can get someone need a rest.
Okay. Yeah, it's a series of fights leading to Sephiroth. Yeah. So when I wiped earlier to Gilgamesh, man.
Bang, bang!
It's on you.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Gotcha. Don't let me down.
No holding back.
Are you, dude? It really annoys me when when like the AI will just stand there. They'll just fucking stand there. Like, if I would have been controlling Cloud, you can dodge out of that.
Do me proud. I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. All right, you're up.
I got it.
All right, watch and learn.
Okay, so they both need one more. I just have to heal him, I think. Yeah, I have to heal him. Hopefully he targets me. Target me, target me, target me.
Hang back.
Fuck off. Man. Ooh, he's actually gonna heal. Okay. He's actually gonna heal Cloud there. Okay, so prime mode. Now bro.
Let's do this.
Okay. What? That doesn't count as a... Oh, did he not do it? Oh my god. Fuck off, dude. Do the...
You had your chance.
Holy shit.
None have mastered this martial art. None but
Alright.
I.
So...
You're in good hands now. Just you watch. All right.
My turn.
Should be able to stagger him here. Come on, stagger, stagger, stagger. Oh my god, he's so close to being just stagger him. Oh my god. Fucking stagger. Thank God. Jesus fucking Christ.
Take him down.
Super platter. Ready to mess them
Now's our
up?
chance.
You ain't gonna get away. Gotta love it.
You take him down.
Wanna see what I can do? Get off!
Now I shall
Okay.
repay you in kind.
So.
Let's do this all through.
Are you serious? Bro, he's getting hit by the fucking double tech. Oh my god.
Taking over.
Okay.
Splendid!
Okay, he's gonna kill Cloud here. Actually, he's gonna kill Cloud, so it's just better.
You won't let me down.
Yeah, he's gonna. Wow, he actually didn't kill Cloud. Okay. Man, how do I want to heal?
You're in good hands now. Good to go?
Yeah! I'll do it! Yeah! Give him hell!
If you insist.
Are you? God damn it!
Let's do this.
I'll clean you up someday!
Never again. I won't give up. Here we go.
I would have bailed you out if you said something.
Here you go.
I'm gonna die here. Yeah. Man, that's the second time. This is the second wipe. This is crazy, man. I don't normally wipe to him, man. Fuck. Yeah, crazy.
How about you pull yourself together? How about you?
Taking over.
Bro, that shit. Yeah.
Come! Let us shut the shackles of reality!
Careful. Take the lead.
You won't regret this.
Please heal Cloud.
I'm good. Hang back. Here we go. It's on you.
Seriously?
Behold!
Sliding.
Gonna make me do everything?
Man, I've. Dude, this is a struggle. Okay. Can I siphon from a dead person? I cannot.
Still up for it?
What? How is that?
God! Alright! Watch it, bring it home!
Let's do this.
I'm dead here.
Get ready.
Damn. Well, sorry guys. I tried to get to Sephiroth, but I don't know why, but I was having issues with Gilgamesh.
So much for being
Yeah.
mercenary.
That's okay. Oh, yeah, so my prog point is on Sephiroth. It's kind of weird. Like, the other night when I was doing this, I got to Sephiroth, like, back to back to back, so I don't know why I'm having so many issues with Gilgamesh right now. It's tough. Yeah. But yeah, that's probably it for me though. For now, I'll probably try this more off stream. Each attempt takes like 20 fucking minutes, man. So I know it's probably not the best. But tomorrow, let me put on the wise tree. Yeah, so tomorrow's 50-50, guys. I have some RL stuff that I have to do, but I have some RL stuff that I may or may not have to do. Hey man, it was a 6-hour stream. It's only 15 minutes for you. I'm sorry, man. So if I stream tomorrow, probably will be Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but I'm not sure. We'll see. But regardless, I'll be on Thursday though. Regardless, I'll be on Thursday, and one of these days we're gonna start hard mode. One of these days, I don't know when, but anyway, I think that's it for me today. Who's strumming? Sayori's doing some T-Prog. Dragoon Arc. Probably host Sayori. Yeah, the fight's kind of bad. I like Top Secrets better than this, like in the other one. Anyway, guys, so I think I'm done. Yeah, I think I'm done for today. We had a shit ton of subs, shit ton of resubs, man. I may or may not have some stuff tomorrow, like I said, but if I do, I'll be on Thursday. So if I don't see you guys tomorrow, I'll see you guys Thursday. I was gonna stream Monday, but I had the donut incident. Yeah. So yeah, thank you guys a lot for hanging out. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you Thursday. Thanks again for all the subs, all the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it, guys. Yeah, so wherever you are in the world, yo, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you either tomorrow or Thursday. Peace.
Aren't you forgetting something, drummer? Kisses the critical!
Alright, I love you guys. Thanks a lot for hanging out today. Wait. FP Pong 6. The Jedi.
Love? Guys, see you later, alligator.